We are going to go ahead and get started here. Oh, U2 cubes. I am here. Another day of grind. 14 legendary weapons have to be earned this year. We have not been here in the last 2 days. We went over some extra stuff on Tuesday. And then yesterday we went over the new route. Didn't really get to fishing again. I know. Or just have to commit to the fishing. What else? I don't know. There's a lot of stuff coming. February 28th is next story, next update, that kind of thing. March 28th is Super Adventure Box. Who knows? Maybe some World versus World stuff. Forgot to check on that last night, but it's, not in there until tomorrow. So, Ada, hello. Powerful blood is the map reward. You're helping people doing the jumping puzzle and events. There you go. Oh. Earn that money. What was I gonna say? I think that's it. There's really not much to talk about. This is my life now in Guild Wars 2. I checked something last night and I don't remember what it is, but when we come across it, I'll explain. But we still have the route to do today. I didn't do anything on my character except Timberland Falls because that's just how the route works out when I get started. So the part that people aren't seeing is me doing Tequatl, the Ley Line Anomaly, Drizzlewood, converting the Catch of the Day, Arbor Stone, running for Jade Rune Stones. What am I forgetting? My home instance, the Guild Hall, dailies if they're worth doing. Sometimes dailies just aren't worth doing. It takes more time to do the dailies than it would if I was just to go start farming a route. So hit and miss on those, but yesterday's dailies were really easy if you're doing Tequatl at the start because it was Sparkfly Fin event completer and you get at least 6 events done. So that was easy. And then what else? Yesterday's dailies were really easy. Yeah, that kind of daily reset stuff adds up very quickly. Dragon Storm. Then the converting of the defense tokens, that kind of stuff. And that all yesterday went up to, I think it was only like 27 gold. I feel like I was missing something. But I went ahead and went to my other accounts, logged into those. That's money sometimes. And that's it. I'm being yelled at. Now I'm not being yelled at because I don't care. Let's do this. Guild Wars 2. Get grind. Music is brought by Pretzel Rocks. Brought to you by Pretzel Rocks. Double check that running, I guess. Lo-fi station. Want to check it out. Other than that, we are going to hit that farming tracker button. Log in. I think I just remembered what I didn't do yesterday. Yeah, I didn't go get the chunks of pure jade. Okay, hold on. Well, I guess we can sort of see how that farm is. Go ahead and take that. No, that's not good. Hold on, that's not going to be a bad thing, though. Because then I can stack up the dragons and stuff like I didn't do yesterday. We got time here. We got time to do this, I think. Hopefully I can end up in Auric Basin just before the meta. Come on, so... That means we can build up the Dragon's Inn Jade tech buffs here. That other battery. Wow, it's been a while since I've seen that. That actually speeds things up too, because we're able to kill stuff much faster when you gain quickness and ages and that kind of stuff. So even if they mess around here, we should be able to destroy them. I get 19 might just from what I did there.
Okay, get ready. We're about to march south.
The meta is going to start, so this is going to be a little bit worse than usual, but should be okay. What's nice about this route that I really don't show is you get the chunks of pure jade and I can sell them. So these were earned by my daily home instance package because I no longer need the province one. And it is quite profitable because of the pure jade, and just sometimes you get some good stuff. I'm not gonna sit there and pretend like it's always great, but better than nothing. I accidentally hit an ambient creature over there with Spectral Grasp. And then I can grab a few more of these. Now, I'm still trying to figure out what's the best route to do in this place. But in every area, there's a group of void creatures that you can pull together and kill pretty quickly. And in this map, they have some excellent drops. So getting into combat is not a terrible thing. Problem is ambient creatures. Could do a little bit of this. I need to hit 20 nodes is what I need to do and get out. That resets daily and it's per account, not characters. So I can only do it once. Because unlike other things, the reason it looks like this is because it's about to Suwon. It's Suwon here. Done messing around. I'm even getting good drops there. I didn't know what was happening. But you should be able to get lodestones pretty easily. I think I just got one there. Hold on, let me hide that. Yeah, so Mordrum lodestone is not what you want, but yeah. The other thing is with these bonuses on, I get alacrity, so my skills come back, so I'm able to continue to farm things quickly when I need to. Usually, it's just a little bit early on that. We're gonna head towards the temple over here. Where is this one? Okay. I'm not fully awake, obviously. Yeah, you gotta hit the like button a lot for me to fully wake up. So if you could all do that, I appreciate it. Also, if you're new here, we're pushing to 600 subs, which I highly appreciate. If you could help me out and continue to push, we can get partner before it all gets closed down June 30th. There are 4 court cases right now that will probably end every small content creator's career. Not just here on YouTube, but they're the ones battling it, thank God. Amazon would just squander it away. But anyhow, Supreme Court's looking at a certain case. If that's lost, that pretty much means there's no recommended videos. And then YouTube's easiest way, since they know it's just going to be a lose-lose situation, stop monetizing small creators. That kind of stuff. If you haven't heard about that, it's really messed up. But if they win, nothing really changes, because there's no way to monitor the sheer amount of creators and their content. There's just no way. So they'd either have to get really choosy, aka their biggest money makers, so the rich get richer type of stuff, which is pretty much how the laws are changing. If you're not rich, you're not going to get rich. The American dream is dead. But the other thing is...
Commander, you're needed at the Jade Quarry base camp.
No, I'm not. The other thing is, like, people across the world use YouTube and stuff as their money maker because there's not jobs and stuff. And that's going to go away, so we're going to see a lot of pushback across the world. But Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and TikTok's really the driving force of why they want to see this stuff, but they just need to find example cases that they think they can win. Most of it stems from, you know, my child or whatever wouldn't be dead or in a radical group if it wasn't for social media platforms that support videos and things that give that kind of message. And again, while they do monitor and they try to stop those messages from being shared, usually not all of them fall in the realm of breaking the rules, right? And that kind of stuff, or they get missed. So again, what people are trying to say, the reason YouTube is getting sued, is that they should be able to monitor it, but there's just no way. I just don't think people understand if 100,000 people put up a 5-minute video, it's 500,000 minutes that have to be watched or monitored by something. And if it's something, that something isn't perfect, right? The AI, the bot only can check so quickly, it can only be so accurate. If it's a person, you're gonna have to pay that person. That person okay down there? I love fighting Dragon's End. Just because, you know, got the bonuses and stuff. It's just fun. Not all these enemies, and I wonder if it's lore related, if ArenaNet intentionally did it this way. I want to turn that turret on. But these enemies are sort of a shadow of themselves. They don't hit as hard. And their skills that usually do hit hard just don't. They have some other things that can wreck you if you're not careful. But those are sort of new stuff. There's never enough stability in the universe. Down to this game. Even those are a shadow of themselves, literally. Do that so I can grab that alacrity. Trying to go back this direction. So with the meta event going on, you have all these tendrils and there's like hands by Zaitan and that kind of stuff. So it makes it a little bit harder. You definitely want to do this before the meta kicks off. Just much easier that way. But it is what it is. But just to put things in perspective, what a small creator is, so where the partner program is for Google on YouTube here, that may be a solid cutoff, but it's probably going to be much more than that, like 50,000 subscribers or whatever, or how much you're bringing in monetarily. But anyhow, like I said, we'll see. But I might as well try to make something before my career ends, I guess. You're talking about a lot of stuff too. Websites that are gonna die. You're gonna the graphics artists, you know, editors, all without a job because these companies are gonna decide on not losing millions and millions a year. It's not just us content creators, it's everyone else involved. And even the big ones, those, you know, tons of views. What am I in combat with? That rat. But yeah, so sometimes the older generations, especially with the law, don't really understand how bad they're trying to hurt people. You hope I get my numbers? I don't want numbers. I just want a big community who enjoys what I make. Not always about the numbers. That's why, you know, a lot of people are like, oh man, every time I talk about like, yeah, I'm pushing for partner to certain creators, they're like, oh, how's your watch time? Fantastic. But that's not where the problem is. Right? That's not where I'm hurt. Get into numbers. It's subs. But in all honesty, I don't know why they ever ask about watch time, because it's always about subs. You're gonna be a content creator. My biggest advice is not just pushing for the clicks, but pushing for people to subscribe, you know? Because a lot of times where I see from big creators is where they're struggling is subscribers, because a lot of their traffic, like 75 to 80% of it, even more than that sometimes, people just not subscribe to the channel to get notified when new stuff comes out. Can I leave a meta map here, or is it just going to shove me in another one? Yeah. Alright. Well, that doesn't matter because we're done. Let me look at the nominal number here. Has protection on, and I don't have a way to get rid of that boon right now.
Endurance running low.
I didn't pick up that chest. Now we can grab the bonuses and we can go do our normal farm. But along the way here, we've gathered quite a bit of stuff, a black lion chest even. I love YouTube a lot more than Twitch because YouTube has the data and my VODs don't get deleted. We start with 10? We had to because I don't see any more notes. So we got 70 chunks of pure jade in my inventory now. I also got 28 watchword sprockets. We're going to be farming a bit more of that today. There. What else? Anything else on this list? No. We got some tier 6 mats. We got a corrupted lodestone. Sitting here doing this, I made 2 gold, 86 silver. Most of it's the jade. Yeah. Oh, that's not even updated. We made more than that. So when that gets updated, we made some coin too. But yeah. Grab this really quick. We'll need to grab those bonuses there. Grab 2 hours of them. More money. My defensive. Jesus. This is dumb. I want you all to know I hate this down here. This is something that needed to change way back in 2012. These buffs need to set up on 2 different stacks, or they need to remove combat buffs versus PvE buffs, whatever. I don't really give a crap, but there is too much here. It should not be hiding behind my minimap. That's why a lot of people throw their minimap in the top right. If I'm a person who has a visual thing like this, the bottom of my screen disappears when I'm in combat. I need to see what's at the top. That's why I also fucking hate this up here in the top right. If I could completely get rid of everything up here during combat except my target thing and be able to click through that, this game would be so much better. But the big problem is they put everything down here and it's hiding behind interface. That is just terrible UI design. I do not understand how a AAA company like ArenaNet has not fixed that. I don't see how that's so embedded in the code that they couldn't have changed it in the last freaking 10 years. I just don't. Just let it stack up 3 high. Conditions, combat buffs, PvE buffs. Wherever those come from. Food, that, just look how much is already there. Maybe that's not even enough. I don't care. It's just so annoying just to see, like, just make it a chunk. I understand it's going to look crappy to some people, but they'll get used to it. You know what I'm not getting used to? Not being able to see all the buffs that I need to see in the moment because it's hiding behind my mini-map because I have the visual like this. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then you really are never going to understand what I'm talking about. But there are different kinds of players. Some, they can have crap all over the place and they're just focused on the center of their screen. That's great. That's fine for them, but I am not that kind of player. I need to see my field of vision. This is why when they put the slider in, I open it up higher. Why a lot of people when they're watching me, they're like, why does it look so different? Because I moved the camera back further because I can see more in my, like, it's the whole point. But my point is, this is annoying. More. Did not happen because I moved. Okay, 2 hours. Let's find. I need 4 charges. Oh wait. Box. But it's not even as bad as it could be. Just wait. When I put my banner buffs on, it's gonna be 6 more things on that line. Okay, that's an offensive, but is there enough batteries? Zip line either. Another battery over there. There it is. But I think anything that you put as a new buff should end up at the front. When you eat food and stuff, it does that. But, like, when you're renewing something, it doesn't do it either. Putrid essence. Fantastic. I believe I am done, but I'm gonna go grab one more Yahaha. I'm gonna check for a chest up top here. Let me grab this battery. This will send me all the way to the top. I believe there's another Yahaha up here. I think so. That. It's just the lantern I'm thinking of then. Okay, whatever. I got the 4 charges. I can just go. That's not what I meant to do. Ahaha. How many unusual coins do I have? 1,766. Wow. Alright, let's look at that. I've made nearly 5 gold doing just this. Yeah, it's just such a profitable map. Again, the chunks of pure jade, those 60 chunks of pure jade are worth nearly 2 gold, so there you go. The corrupted lodestone, that really helped. Actually, the Watchwork sprockets are 4th in line for moneymaker. Okay, we gotta get out of here. Let me open this stuff. Why is the light on that not on? Uh-oh. Things are breaking. Future. Is that a jade tech chest? Gotta grab that now. Get anything good? Grab this mithril. This is the rabbit hole, where you go from one thing to the next and it's not really profitable. Nah. Trying to think. Alright, I'm gonna grab this mithril down here. And then we're gonna go to Bloodstone Fen. Get our route started for the day. Decided to push Sandswept Isle behind the other Season 3 stuff. Alright. 1, 2. See? Look at all those buffs. What's on my bar? I can't tell. I don't even know if the mini-map... I can't even show you everything with the mini-map completely compressed. Try on. My buddy one time goes, "Hey, I need a party with you." And I go, "Why?" And he goes, "I need you to check one of my buffs." And he joined me, and his buffs stretched all the way like out here on the screen. Like, how much time do I have on my celebration booster? I don't remember what it was. Plenty of time for me. But he was like, "That's it? That's it." So you can give yourself a little bit of a boost with your 8 skill on your mount. I forget what it's called. Bond of something. Bond of Leaping. This is a different IP. Huh. Or is it? Oh, there it is. It might be similar enough that I can't tell the difference. Beans, Obi, come here. Time to die! Like he's looking at me. Alright, over here. Maybe they should put these, like, signets over here above the F1 area. That'll help reduce clutter. You know? That is a lot of flaxseed. Yes, the journey does continue, Taka. CBO. Canis Mons. Recalcum isn't there. We must go. So anyways, by getting that boost of speed, you can do it with the raptor as well, but the sky scale, you end up in the sky. But by doing that twirl and hitting your bond of faith, I think it was bond of faith, but it is, you'll be launched even faster forward. Bond of faith is probably one of the best skills on the mount. But stealth too. The stealth is fantastic. By doing that twirl on your mount like I'm doing, sometimes when these guys try to hit you, it'll like fly off into the distance because they think the target is not where it is. Try to hit me, but that ain't gonna work.
Not enough endurance.
Kurt, what's going on? Need for speed? Yeah. That bond of faith thing I just talked about, though, it did kill me in Verdant Brink. If you go too fast towards the wall or whatever, it throws you out of bounds and you can't get back quick enough and you die instantly. Does it read differently on my end? Is it not supposed to be Maddie? Gotta give me more information. I don't know what you mean. Taka? Aren't you Taka? Am I confused? Look, the internet only provides me so much information, okay? Who are you, Maddie? Are you just Maddie? Is Kai sus? All seems like store credit right now. Kai sus here? Wait, are you saying you don't know who you are? Just Maddie? My entire reality is a lie right now. Look. Look, in my old age, I'm gonna get more confused. So you all need to choose better names. You know what this reminds me of? Parks and Recreation, you know? And they don't know Gary's name. Jerry's name, see? Right, and they just call him different names. That's what that reminds me of right now. Yeah. Or that one, well, I don't remember where that story comes from, but the guy, like, the boss kept calling him the wrong name, so he just changed his name tag to that name. So people would know who he was talking about. I just start calling you a name, just change your name to it. Some people here have nicknames. AngryZorric, best Zorric. Confused Zorric is dangerous Zorric. Alright, let's go. Next place. Down the list. No, what am I doing? I got a verdant brink to do. How do I do this? It doesn't matter, I can go back there instantly. No. Not enough. Ah, we're not that short though. Wait, did Taka change Taka's name? I think that's why I'm confused. We were a hummingbird that can go underwater. I like the hummingbird mount. That I don't like. It moves left and right sometimes, and I get confused to where exactly my mount is. I had to stop using it. I also picked up the turtle mount, and I like that one. Sea turtle. Listen, Maddie, I'm sorry I was calling you the wrong person. Alright, I know what that's like. No? For a long time, people are like, are you Inks? I don't know how you confused the two of us, but, you know. Definitely had different cheek structure. And I definitely sound American. Oh, I'm using that right now. Yeah, these aren't the same mounts every time I mount up. Well, okay, that time it was, but only because we said something, okay? Many, I'm not really gonna do, but I did the Mel carrier. Anything else want to fight me? Mel carrier. Mount. What else did I do? Glider. Oh yeah, the glider one throws me for a loop. Really keeps you on your toes. Gotta run. I hope I got a blooming past the floor in that. I did, okay. Randomizers are fun. I don't know why people are so against random. I think it's just scary that the RNG is going to be mean to them. But when you randomize like an entire outfit, you just, you know? You know what I mean? It's fun. So good on ArenaNet for doing that. It's probably one of the better changes they've done over the years too, just because it's so silly, so good at the same time. No? I want to finish this heart just for the karma. I know we might be coming back here, but definitely coming back here, but still easily. Got it. Let's get the Orichalcum for now. Moving on, Lake Dork. Minis will increase in value. I don't know if it'll push the market a whole lot because some of those minis are really cheap. But I'll be interested in that, yes, myself. But I'm not going to hold my breath that that people are gonna want just random. See, I'm one of those people who don't want a mini following me because it's clutter on my screen sometimes. That. Okay. But yeah, I can see that. I can see the wardrobe stuff getting really out of control. But the thing is, it's going to be limited by transmutation charges unless you have legendary stuff. Big Nose Ted mini for the win. The outfit one too, that can be randomized. A lot of mithril. Again, we're hitting the mithril for research notes. It's gonna cost me gold per hour, but it's the cheapest way to get research notes. So if they're easy to hit, I should be hitting them. I need to figure out what to do with my elderwood, because I am just stacked on wood. I have so much wood. Way too much wood. And I say that I had wood because I have that much wood. I have to talk about it that much because there's just so much wood. Elder and ancient. We don't have no young wood here. I'm sure somebody's like, craft this and sell them. Okay. I love when I get off my mount to harvest something and it doesn't harvest. Love that. My favorite things ever. Where'd the Watchwork sprockets go? How? How? I'll have to separate it out later. Lotus. Wait. So far away. Why? Oh yeah, we're gonna be grabbing that peach because we're gonna have to fight stuff here soon. Some of these herb nodes are protected. If I have to fight, I might as well get all the boost I can get. That's the 1% boost here. Thank you. More power.
Not enough endurance.
Did I not get you? Ah, come on, give me the powerful blood. Did we get one yesterday? Maybe I shouldn't complain. Maybe. Wow. One strike. The Rich Vein is there today. I can't remember if it's in the water or not. Be confused. See, all this stuff that's coming from it can be used to make rings, well, besides the sprockets. Why am I here? Gotta go back a bit. Really? All mushrooms? There's one. Up on the hill.
Loot.
Mushrooms. Jesus. Get out of here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Just saying. Ancient wood here? No? I know the thing. Ancient wood and orichalcum are such a high price. There's got to be something using it, and all you got to do is figure out what's using it and sell those components. The components end up being account bound, then you have to sell the raw material. Ooh, what a nice node. That was beautiful. Is there a ranger here? They killed the wolves? Now they die. Alright, let's attempt these cliff bats. Really? I was close enough for those mosquitoes? Thanks, ArenaNet. For the love of God, ArenaNet. For the love of God.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Ain't a bad map, but it's not great either. What's that rich orichalcum? Right there. There's a spot with the rich orichalcum, and I don't remember where it is. Remember the one to the north. I remember the ones over here, but I don't remember where it possibly could have another one. It's not really hurting me. Not have it. It's all based off these mint seeds, but would be nice. Yeah, you get your quickness, grab the node, yep. A lot of advantages to that stuff. Yeah, End of Dragons, moneymaker. Down here. Canis Mons, here we come. You guys saw we have 60% of the orchids. We got a new IP. Not how you really want to start that, but okay. Why are these nodes not giving me at least one orchid? Why was ArenaNet so stingy and just asshole-ish? Season 3, Path of Fire, and Season 4 have to be ArenaNet's evil arc. Something was going on in that fucking company, and it's so goddamn obvious, it's annoying. Because they were so stingy with stuff, and today's just salt. Just salt. I hate hitting a node and just getting garbage. It's not like really garbage, but it's garbage nonetheless. Like you're only hitting that node for one very specific thing. Jungle plants being RNG, sure. They're not a special node. They're everywhere. You know? These orchids, though, you only get them from one node on a couple maps. Okay, well, mini maps, because if you do I think the back piece, I don't remember. There's a quest and you go plant them around. You even plant one more on this map, I think. But I'm looking at, I see the damn orchids. Look how many are on that tree. You're telling me I can't get one good one. Is that what you're telling me, ArenaNet? And I'm just, what is my character just eating them? I don't know why I'm here. We're gonna die if I don't pay attention. Why are the veterans here? Bring it on, smokestack. You're not as strong as me. Extremely dangerous, though. Oh no, I'm blind. Don't do that, Zorric. Stop it. Keep clicking the wrong shit. Hand-eye coordination is dying. I do not make a point of maxing them out before I start farming. But today, since I didn't do my chunks of pure jade, we were able to do that. So, yeah, that's what you should do. Did I? No, because I'm an idiot. But getting that 2-hour buff and this running, and it's really easy too if you have the masteries done. Just look for zip lines. We're gonna fly all the way over here, because I guess there can be 2 jungle plant nodes really close to each other. Something like that. I didn't do this map very well. Okay, I see the one. Yeah, the other one isn't there. Bear. The orichalcum over here too. I can't keep stopping for those orchids. They're not profitable. They have to be literally along the way. The jungle plant nodes, that's what you need to hit. One of those is here today. Orichalcum, huh? Sag. Protocols inside of it. I used to think that, and then I got smarter. If you hit the zip line inside and go outside and hit one of those defensive protocols, and then hit the zip line outside, and then go back and hit the other protocol you didn't do, get an hour's worth of protocol. And the zipline charge, I guess, resets when you enter a new map. So you can just go back in, hit the zipline, go back out, hit the zipline again, and finish it. At least that's what happened when I tested it last night. Because I like to have those bonuses going into Dragonstorm. I was on a AFK bot multi-box map that sucked last night, and I even said it. I was like, this map is terrible. Like, there's like no DPS, and I just absolutely hit some like guilty part of subconscious in some people. Everybody just started getting mad at me because I was like, the map is terrible. Look, I'm sorry your penis is small, but you do not need to act that way, okay? So much so, I had to block one guy because it was just sort of like a test. Are these people here good people? No. I even told them it was probably the AFKers' fault, and they still, like, they absolutely lost their... You should try to come in here 10 minutes after the hour. Like, holy shit, it's just an event we were going to win, but I'm not going to sit there for 12 goddamn minutes every night of my life when it can only take 7 to 8. You're wasting my time bringing in your multi-boxing bullshit, your AFK nonsense, okay? My point was, there was no DPS on the map. And I don't understand how there could be that many mechs and the DPS was so goddamn low. It has been so long since I've had to break the bar twice on freaking Bram that I didn't even remember it was a possibility, and we almost didn't break the bar because the DPS was so goddamn low and the active players were not there, so there was nobody breaking the bar. I had to spam everything just to make sure that second bar broke, and it was still at 23%. That's part of my Jade Runestone route, yeah. I hit the... Yeah, that's all part of that. I hit all the petrified saplings that I can, and I hit a bunch of Yahahas, aka the Spirit Fox Children, and yeah, that kind of stuff. Let's go ahead and hit this one. Okay, or not. Destroy it. Will they pop up here? Not. We got one more level down. Like 3 Maguma lilies. Up for not getting
Loot.
and then I get a Maguma Lily. Gotta complain. About to say that's gonna make up for not getting so much mithril here I can grab. Yeah, ArenaNet's gonna have to... There's gotta be some way that they can deal with this AFK or multi-boxing. I'm okay with multi-boxing. I am okay with being AFK, whatever. I am not okay with it disrupting events, farm routes, hearts. I'm not okay with that. It's getting dumb. And I understand ArenaNet's making money off of it, but you're also pissing off the community. So when you do something that isn't so bad, they're going to take that anger and they're going to make it a lot worse than it would have been. We never went to Verdant Brink, did we? Let's... Yeah, because it doesn't matter if I hit it now or not, does it? Yeah, let's go to Sandswept Isles so Season 3 stuff resets. We may get lucky and get... I lied. I do hit another Season 4 map. It's Thunderhead Peaks, but we just waypoint there. Yesterday I said we don't do any other Season 4 maps. That was a lie. I do go into Thunderhead Peaks. I just don't use the book to go there. But I wonder where the book puts you. We should test that today. I can't believe I was skipping these nodes. I mean, we're not having really good luck hitting them today, but jeez. An ingot crate. Yeah, I was about to say, was it gonna be copper? Binary, hello, welcome. Because they're not worth the money. They're not worth the time. Yeah, me and a couple other people who are interested in just gathering for money, we've done the math, and if I'm not doing something, it's probably because it's not profitable for the time I'm putting into it. I am really slow. Other people, they are not going to waste their time with this. Like, they're not going to stop for mithril. They're just not. It's just not worth their time. They'll buy the mithril later because of the amount of money that they've saved. So, like, they don't stop for that passion flower, right? That passion fruit back there, right? They're not going to do that, but I got a passion flower out of it. I mean, I do it because I have issues. That's it. I can't help myself. I want to clear all the nodes on the map. So, yes and no. Since the rich orichalcum vein can only be down there 14% of the time, it's not worth doing it. It's better to try to roll for a new IP on that map. Like this map, I am assured almost to get this rich node. There's 2 spots, they're going to be there. There's about a 33% chance of where this rich node can be, right? And the extra orichalcum is going to be over here too. So it's worth me going out here and hitting these nodes. On Verdant Brink, that rich node being down there does not happen enough for me to waste the amount of time going down to get it and coming back. It's better to hit a bunch of more muscle nodes at the chance of getting a freshwater pearl, which is going to give me 5 times the amount of money. And if it only takes me a half the time to do it, right, I go hit a muscle node instead of hitting that one, I've already gained more profit on top of the rich node. It's all math. But like, if you want to go down there and see that it's there because you think it's there more often, or you just get lucky with your IP, the thing is, I have not gotten lucky down there. I've been doing a different thing just because there's a jungle plant node, and that Maguma lily, if I get it, is worth so much more than that rich node not being there. Yesterday, I just didn't have a good showing of that. I think we did get 1 jungle plant in the same spot, but yeah. Oh, I know you're not. But it's good to judge though. Sometimes the numbers aren't reality, right? So, you know, the numbers say 14%, but maybe you get lucky that often that it doesn't really matter. I have no idea why I'm still on this map. Get out of here. Back to Bloodstone Fen. Like the same thing, like, somebody once asked me, like, why did you go back to Bloodstone Fen and not do this? Because it's cheaper. Saving money. Is it faster? Again, debatable, but it's cheaper. That's it. So I go here just so it costs a silver 36 copper instead of 2.5, and things like that. Money saved is money earned. Have to be fast. Freshwater pearls probably going to be much lower than they should be.
Sweet, sweet fruit.
Did I get one? Would you stop dodging me? Game has not aged well in the weirdest ways. The enemy has to be on a certain side of you to do an attack, and I don't know why. I don't know what like positioning that is. 2 freshwater pearls. It is definitely what I call a gamble route. You're not going to always get the best out of it. Now, this is all gamble route, but I'm doing it so often, so much, that it evens out at the end of the day. if you do this route 5 times, you can end up wasting your time. It's better to go do fractals. But if you do this route 500 times, you're more than likely earning good profit. That is not a tree. I don't know why I thought that was not an enemy. Come on, get out of my way. Get out of my way. Did you kill my pig? You died too. How about you? You died. Suck. You suck too. Don't try to knock me down. I have aegis. As a necromancer. You don't know what you're messing with. Who else? Who else is here? Sit down. Die. You didn't have to die, Jungle Boar. You just chose to. Welcome to being the bottom of the food chain. Alright, I went in full bloodlust mode there. I don't... Who's left? Buddy, we're so slow. Look at that. 18,000 damage. Just one hit, man. What is that NPC doing? It just walked past the enemy. No wonder they're dying. An angry elf? Is that a reference to something? Good old time since I showcased it years ago. There used to be some avid farmers at Bloodstone Finn. 20 characters a day. I knew one person who had earned enough money from Maguma lilies that they bought permanent tools on all their characters. The 3rd freshwater pearl. So maybe we're not doing too bad on freshwater pearls. Looks like we're doing all right. It is a reference. God. Like my memory, never the best. Okay, it was. But
Your aid is appreciated. Please supply.
I'm saying it wasn't, so I at least look better when I don't get a reference anymore. And I haven't watched a new movie in so long. People reference like new shows and movies. And I'm just like, I don't know what that is. You don't watch this? No, I don't have HBO, whatever that is, in Disney Plus. I have no idea what you're talking about, man. I have to wait until someone puts it out on the internet. $7 gold? They were 11 gold at one point. 11 gold for a Maguma lily. You'd make 10 gold per lily. Minimum. And I would watch that guy go up there and he'd come back in like 4 hours, come back with 14 lilies. 140 gold. Just harvesting lilies. And sometimes it was more than that. It was like a freaking, it was ridiculous, okay? It was ridiculous. There were some days that those Maguma lilies and Bloodstone Finn, all the jungle plants there, it was like a 56 gold per hour farm gathering. Darn it. Too many people here. I have to fight better than all of them. Let me get the ensign up. Whoa, that is a lot of artillery fire. No, no, no. All right, grab your notes, get out. Did all you can do here. Can't help these people. They're idiots. Not the players, the NPCs. Help us, Commander. No, die. God, man. I won't have to help you if you're dead. how I feel about the NPCs in this game. They're all so dumb. So stupid. They fight like idiots. Like, how can you be the same class as me? Hey, we've got a crowbar. Ow. No, ArenaNet doesn't want that to happen because just how much we did it. I guarantee they nerfed it because of people like me. We are the reason why they made freshwater pearls, because a very specific group of people were making thousands of gold hand over fist. But the thing was, I don't like making tons and tons of money. Like, if there was some kind of scheme I could do that would be like thousands of gold in my pocket every day, I wouldn't do it. Because it'd get boring, right? Like, but the gamble is what it was. It was that big, like, am I going to get a freshwater pearl? Am I going to get a Maguma? That's why I call it gamble route. And when you make 140 gold in a day, it feels really good. But the next day, you may only find 1 or 2. So you're talking about 20 gold. But that was the problem right there. Even on the bad days, we were earning way too much money compared to players running through fractals. Like, the gold per hour was still higher averagely throughout the week. You know, we're talking anywhere from 40 to 50 gold per hour just over the week. And most people couldn't hit those numbers. So ArenaNet took a look at it and just killed it. Did it piss me off? Yeah, I didn't like it. But I'm still abusing it now, aren't I? Guilty, yeah. So even them changing it, just... That's it. We have to wait until freshwater pearls and Maguma lilies drop down under 80 silver, and then this probably ain't gonna be worth it no more. But then they did this insanity where they boosted what you get out of the jungle plants. And so they made those more lucrative, just at its base. I'll go mushroom. And then the muscle nodes, while muscles are worth absolutely nothing, you'll have to sell them to a merchant when you max out on them. The crazy part is, the mops, which used to be worthless, are now worth a lot because of the changes to the recipes and stuff. So now the base of the muscle nodes has increased as well. Now, Maddie, you were talking about rich nodes and things like this. This one is the one I will check for down here. So I'll grab this mithril node, check for the jungle plant to the east. Not there. Then I will drop down. Check for the rich mithril, no jungle plant. That's going to be flax. And we got bamboozled. This is the one I check just because it's at the end of the route. And then the rich orichalcum can be right there. Sometimes it's mithril, sometimes there's a jungle plant, flaxseed. But the thing is, because it has those extra nodes, the chance at them, it's worth checking. Here, I will grab a lot more chests because they're everywhere. It wasn't just the drop rate, it was the recipe changes too. It took less. They hit it 3 different ways. They added a recipe so you can make freshwater pearls or something. It costs less overall. It went from like 70 freshwater pearls to like 50 something or something. It was ridiculous. Like a quarter of the freshwater pearls were gone. So you needed less. You can get them in a different way. And then they increased the drop rate. And then since they did all of that, it just killed the market. But they're still out of gold. So the question is, if they just sort of, I don't know, say they just put less into the recipe, would that have been enough would that have been enough to lower the price, but not so far? But could they also just increase the drop rate? You know what I mean? Like, did increasing the drop rate still make it a lucrative activity that people wanted to do and lower the price of that stuff fast enough and just let the economy take care of it? What is all that crap over there? Relax. Who upset the bristleback? Who did it? It's always scary when they're running around, but as long as you're paying attention, you're going to notice they're more interested in something else or following their path than actually hitting you. That doesn't look terrible. Not the best. What was the last thing I watched? I missed that question earlier from Gert. What was the last movie I watched? The thing I have is Netflix. The last thing I watched on there. Oh, it was Twins. With Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger. You know where I saw that movie? TNT! I think the last two movies I watched on there was Roadhouse and Twins. I can't think of any movie that they've added that I really wanted to watch. But when it comes to like the newest movie, I have no clue. Can't remember the last. Infinity War, Ragnarok. I'm trying to think of the movies, Marvel movies specifically. I did not see this event. There was nothing up top, but we got two below. Permanent flax node. Even there if you change IPs. Same thing with these jungle plants. Hi Sus, welcome. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the last movie I watched. How long it's been. I don't know why there would be a way station there. The initial ones here, 1 and 2. Which usually means a freshwater pearl. Let's go. 1, 2 south. Getting a 1 strike there is not ideal. How can I get out of my mount here? So this one's hidden under the ground. Wow, another 1 strike. We can't get a freshwater pearl if the game's gonna just die on me. That's not true. It would give me 1 if I was gonna get 1 anyways. Alright, well, we missed this earlier, so we just gotta move on to the rich nodes. Dry top. Let's do that. How much money we make so far? 22 gold, that's it? The last Batman movie? No, I haven't seen a Batman movie since... I haven't seen any of the new Batman stuff off of YouTube for the most part. I don't know. I saw Shazam in the theaters. I think that was the last movie I went to. That's like $45, and I was like, yeah, not doing this again. Also, movie theaters like doing their increased pricing for the best seats or whatever. How these nodes are always arranged? Do these nodes change? Just ignore me. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyhow, I don't know. Movies and entertainment and stuff. Like, I get most of my entertainment from YouTube now. Twitch. Live shows or content creators on this end. It's hard to invest 2 to 3 hours into something at once. It's easy to do a half hour something and then have it playing on the side. With movies, I don't like to do that because there's so much nuance in them now. But television shows, they have moved to that where they expect you not to be paying attention, but like they're so bad now that it's hard to watch shows because the writing is basically just for that. So wow, that actually went further than it's supposed to. That's a nice little interesting thing. Really? One more? Bum, bum. What's the menu? What boring garbage? Kai'Sa, that says more about you than the movie. Let me tell you why. Because that movie is not what you think it is. Okay? Listen to me. Listen to me! A nice profitable event right here. Next wave. Next wave. Alright, sus. Go back, watch that movie again. Go back and watch it again. Probably thought it was something about food. No, it wasn't. It wasn't about food at all. Oh, that hyena almost got me. Silver. Wow. Rich node? No. 2 silver. What's with all the silver? I would have killed that champ too. Oh, maybe there's consolation prize? Nope, not even consolation. Is that silver? I don't care. I'm out of here. Dumb. Game's dumb today. Dumb. Silver. Wow. Grab this. Come on, peppercorns. Yes! Not a complete waste. So, gathering banners do not stack on top of boost. So if you pick up a Gathering Banner, just because it stacks for getting hits, it doesn't stack for getting Freshwater Pearls and Maguma Lilies. If that makes sense. We don't understand it. A node is going to give you what a node is going to give you, except its base is RNG. That's what the data says. You can put every booster on, but you're not going to run away with profit. You're not going to be like, oh, I got 50 Maguma Lilies because I put on the Black Line booster, got the Guildhall buff and grabbed this, whatever. It's just not going to happen. And the reason that is because the only profit you're really going to get extra of, if you go to hit a bunch of jungle plants, you're just going to get more cassava root. Maybe flax fiber from hitting flax nodes. But the secondary drops, they're very weird about how they happen in the RNG. And wouldn't that be up to 4 strikes? You would think so, wouldn't you? But with the Glyph of Bounty, it doesn't seem to be that way. And if you got 4 Maguma Lilies in one node, you're lying. Like a 0.3% chance for that to happen. So you either just lost some years of your life because you sold your soul to the devil by accident. But I've never seen a 4 strike give 4 anything. The 3 on its own is just incredible. 2 strikes happen a lot. Actually, I haven't had one of those in a while either. That onions. I don't believe you, Maddie. Even if it did happen, I don't care. You can show me the video evidence. Hell, you can show me the science. I'm gonna Fox News you right now. That's all store credit to me. I don't believe nothing you're saying right now. Not a bit. None of it. That's some boomer zoomer crap. Nodes right now. What the hell? Everything's rare. So the chance of something to happen, isn't it like multiplying? I can't think of it right now. My brain isn't working today. When it comes to the chance of something happening multiple times, the chance of that happening gets less and less the further out, right? Statistically, your chance is the same every time. So say there's a 5% chance of getting a freshwater pearl. That will always happen at a 5% chance, right? You either miss it 95% of the time or 5% of the time you're getting a freshwater pearl. So say it's every strike is a freshwater pearl, which again, data is saying something differently there, but I'm telling you, RNG is broken in this game. Something has broken at some point. Because like fishing, why am I sitting there getting 50 greens before I ever see a rare? I don't know. I can't tell you. All right? It's broken. But why are you not dead? Or frozen or whatever happened there? Did I hit something else? On time. Silver? And silver? Alright, anyhow. Work on slot. It might be 0.03, something like that. I don't know. But somebody here knows how to do the math for it, I'm sure. So if I hit a node 4 times at a 5% chance of that, you're talking about 0.5. I think it's like something like 0.5 times 0.5 times 0.5 times 0.5. And that's the full chance of getting 4 strikes on that node. I don't think that's right. I think there's something else I need to put in there. I have to go look it up every time. Oh, it's 0.05. Excuse me. I'm looking at that. I'm like, actually, that's pretty good odds. Right? So there's a 0.0000625% chance for you get all 4 at once. Something like that. But is that the reality? Right? Is the chance of that happening the reality of that happening? No, because statistically that's not how it works. Because you always have a 5% chance. It's really messed up. When you go and take statistics, like I did, got A, because statistics is really easy to understand. You got to realize there's two different numbers that you're competing against. One, you're competing against the number I just told you, but you're also competing against the number that's always there. So you always have a 5% chance. But what is your chances of getting 4 in a row from the same place? But you should never be worried about that. You should always be worried about the point, or the 5% chance, the 0.05 on that scale, because that's the number that matters. So you're never going to sit there and be like, man, I want to get 4 freshwater pearls from one node. No, that'd be a waste of your time. What you're going to do is I'm going to hit 10,000 nodes at a 5% chance, and that's the number you run. Because it's realistic. But if you get lucky and hit a node and get multiple strikes and get 2, 3 pearls, it does not mean that it isn't just going to even out at the end. Because the chances of that happening is much less than just the base 5%. Am I making sense? I'm probably not making sense. Somebody with a better communication ability, skills, whatever. I'm just saying that when we look at these numbers, we have to start looking at the data a specific way and not just sort of what we want it to be. What if you sold your soul to God? Bad news for you. God's the one that gave it to you. Ah! God sold you the soul and you're just trying to sell it back. It's not really good business. Good job, Kaisus. Coming here trying to give me some store credit. Get out of here. Nonsense. You can only sell it to somebody else. God don't want it back. It'd be like buying a car off a lot, then turning around to the salesperson and be like, do we want to buy my car? Gonna look at you like, what the frick are you talking about? Kaisus over here. That's not profit. Not how that works. That one isn't even percentage. That one is just yes or no. The Glypha bounty supposedly is the better choice overall because you always will have the 33% chance. The banner does not have a high enough percent chance, and if it isn't, look at this. 2 rich platinum nuts. The idea is your chances with the Glypha bounty stay the same, while the other stuff may be not affecting it the way you think it is. So they do this in RPG games all the time, where they say it's like 15% better chance at stealing something, but it's not actually 15% better chance at stealing the item. It's, 50%, 50% chance. What is happening? Trying to do math there. Anyhow, say it's like a 50% chance of stealing the item, and then you put on an item that gives you a 50% better chance. It's not going to be 100%. It's going to be 75. Does that make sense? Like, you think you're going to get something 100% because what you're doing is you're thinking the percentage, but that's not how it works. That's probably what's happening in Guild Wars 2 somewhere. You're not actually adding a 33% extra strike chance and of whatever, 20 or 15 or whatever it is, extra chance at something. You're just, the modifiers are just based off of a base one. Does that make sense? So you're not getting as much as you think you're getting. But we, as players, will assume that we are. But we're not. It's a lie. It's all a lie. Don't knock me off. Don't do it. Bad stability I did. No, I just gave myself. Hey! Fantastic warrior? Where the hell did you come from? Time to kill some freaking salamanders! Bring it on! Numbers are weird is what I'm trying to tell you. And without us knowing exactly everything from what ArenaNet is doing, I can't tell you exactly what those numbers are, because they may also be adjusting it on the fly based off of what the economy is doing, which a lot of MMOs still do. They'll adjust the drop rate or something without telling anyone. That's why I always think precursors, only so many people can get one in a day. That makes a lot more sense, because if you play the game for 30,000 hours in the last 10 years and have never gotten a precursor drop, and you've done all the content, right? You've done PvP, world versus world, PvE, and you've never gotten a drop, more than likely because there was only so many drops in a day, and you were just playing at the tail end of that day, and that just sort of sucks for you. Could explain a lot. But we don't know, so I'm not going to sit here and say ArenaNet is doing that, because they may not be. It just might just be RNG is just that shitty to the players. Which usually it is, because the house wins. How much can I get for this used soul? Yes. But it's used and abused, so you're not upselling it. You can't upsell a soul if you're gonna sit there and tell people that it's not very good. You need to be like, look, I've never done the cocaines, you know? Don't do drugs, kids. My soul is more intact. Done the exercise stuff and had a good diet. You gotta pump it up. We're getting credit. If it adds something regardless of the actual number. All right, if I told you that you could win the lottery by buying 150 tickets every day, rest of your life, you will eventually win the lottery by buying 150 tickets. Because this is actually how you get your precursor inside of Guild Wars 2. I told you that, and is there a better chance at you winning the lottery because you're buying 150 tickets? Am I lying to you? It's a question. By saying buying 150 tickets, you will win the lottery, versus just buying 1 or 5 or whatever, right? And most people do. Some do 20. That's crazy to me. I'm gonna tell you, don't answer that, because it's wrong. I'm lying to you. I'm gonna tell you why I'm lying to you. Because the number does not go up enough to be significant enough for the amount of time you have left in your life to actually win. You could play 150 tickets every day for the rest of your life. You're talking thousands of chances with 150 rolls and still not win the lottery. Because the actual number to win the lottery is so goddamn small that even if I add 149 more chances, it's not enough to actually give you a good chance to win the lottery. Now, if I told you buy 10,000 tickets, then we're starting to get there. We're starting to get to a number that's feasible, that I can actually calculate. It's going to take you about, I don't know, somewhere between 32 and 55 years of your life, starting now, buying 10,000 tickets. It's calculable because the number is big enough at like 10,000 tickets. Might not be even at 10,000 tickets for the lottery, right? Because you only have such a chance at the get-go. But if I told you buy 25,000 tickets, could you afford $25,000 or whatever it is now every day before you win that lottery, which we hopefully would get your money back, right? Because the other thing about these banners and stuff is that they cost money, that they are costing you something. So I can't sit there and be like, yeah, run the banner every time. But I can tell you running a banner for flaxseed is much better because that base is just going to produce more. You're going to get more money out of it than if you were just trying to run it every single time on a gamble node, right? So like a Maguma Lily or Freshwater Pearl may not happen anyways with that banner. That's why I stopped running them. It just isn't affecting the number enough. So instead of, you know, it's a lie. It's what I'm trying to tell you. Yes, the chance is better, but it's not significant enough for you to see enough change. It's better to go hit more nodes. It's better to go play multiple lotteries than just the one with many chances. Does that make sense? Because you'll win something eventually from one of them. Instead of just putting all your money in one place with just such a low drop anyways. It's better to hit multiple different nodes. It's better to go after rich nodes where you know you're guaranteed something. Yes, exactly. Is it significant enough for your time? And the answer 9 times out of 10 is usually no. But I have found a banner before I hit all my flax nodes to be more profitable and pay for the banner. Oh, we need to, season 4. Thunderhead Peaks. Where does this put me? Have I been spending money?
Commander, want to know what the Priory knows?
I have been wasting money. How much money have I been wasting? About $1.50 silver every day. Mother frick. Mother frick. Hold on. I see your question, but I don't understand. So what about an item booster that would give them numbers? I mean, if ArenaNet would stack directly the Glyph of Bounty with the extra strike on the other glyphs, or the boosters, I mean, yes. But they're never going to do that because they don't want to give you something like a 66% extra chance to hit a node. And I also am still unsure exactly how that would affect Freshwater Pearl and Maguma Lily rates at the end of the day, and whether it would be worth it to do that. I don't know. We'd have to run the numbers. That's the thing. You'll forever have to run the numbers. Because if ArenaNet does change something, right? I'm out of food. This is a perfect example right here. Like ArenaNet changing this food that I'm using. People kept telling me it was unfeasible to continue to eat my flask with my food because the food was cheap enough. Right? These two things were cheap enough that it would be better just to keep eating them every half an hour. My excuse and reasoning, I guess. Hello? My excuse and reasoning was it's convenient. I don't have to worry about my food for 2 hours. Every half an hour I may miss it. Then I'm just not getting enough out. But now that the food has gone up in price, dust has gone down in price, I'm now saving money by using the flask, right? So my theory ends up panning out here because I was stubborn and got lucky enough that ArenaNet decided to change something that would end up costing more, and now I'm going to save money by doing it the way I was doing it. So, but you have to check the numbers. If you don't check the numbers, you don't know. Feels like conspiracy. Anytime you get into the numbers though, it feels like the man is trying to get you. But you got to also think, if ANET doesn't put limits on things, or the government, or whatever you're trying to think of, people are going to cheat the system, first of all. And second of all, the economy would just be incredible. You're talking thousands and thousands of gold. It just... Come on, buddy. Thousands and thousands of gold. I guess we've been almost going 2 hours. To buy anything off the market, because everybody's been able to make money. Or there's just like, it could be deflation too, because there's so much supply, the demand will always be met, so therefore the price of the item will always... Well, if everybody has 10,000 bananas, you know, you're gonna have to charge 50,000 bananas to make a profit. Buying a lottery ticket, of course you're wasting your money. There is a point where the prize makes the entry actually profitable. You won't see that profit, but your chances of making... The number is so small, but the prize is so big that the entry is worth doing than not doing, if that makes sense. So anytime the lottery's hitting like $1 billion and a half, it's actually in your interest to buy a buy-in, buy a ticket, buy a chance, because when the number is that big, it's against the percent chance, which is now getting too small for a number that big. You end up like, so if you were to win, you would never ever make that much money in your life for the entry costs. For as cheap as the entry is. Like, I don't know. Somebody did the ratio one time. But I know when it hits like $920 million or something like that, and some change, you need to be buying lottery tickets, because every lottery ticket's worth more than what you're putting into it at that point. Even if you don't win. So that's usually why, the lottery number starts to explode, it suddenly shoots over $1 billion, because the prize is getting so big, people are realizing I need to take my chances here, because this kind of money, like, that's it. You win that kind of money, you can do all sorts of things. Most people waste it all because they go buy a $15 million mansion or more, right? And then they don't realize it costs millions of dollars to maintain that. And then they go buy all the cars. They take the flat, just big payout all at once. They eat a bunch of food. They go to the fancy restaurants. They buy all new clothes and everything that's really expensive. If I got that much money, I would sit here and stream the next day talking about how I won the lottery. Be like, guys, I won the lottery. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna go eat a fucking cheeseburger that is $22. And then finally go and pay a personal trainer and then buy a cheap house. We're talking about a house that's not even worth $300,000, and I'm gonna fix that motherfucker up. I'm not gonna sit there and buy a mansion. What am I gonna do with all that space? Then people are gonna wanna come over. If I buy a small little house, I could be like, look, I only have one guest room, right? I don't need people coming over. God. Dude, can I borrow 50 bucks? Sure. Dude, can I borrow 50,000? No. Never gonna pay that back. $50,000? I could change people's lives right now. If I just went around and just handed people $50,000, I could solve all sorts of problems for them, right? So if I give you 50,000, I need to give everyone 50,000. No, it's not going to be impactful. But the thing is, I'm going to ask the question, wait, why does everybody need $50,000? And then someone's going to be like, well, the taxes are so bad. And then I'm going to be like, so I need to take these millions to lobby for cheaper taxes so these people don't need to pay as much money in their daily lives. And then we need to get social health care, because if we don't get social type of health care, these people won't have to pay for that either. And they won't need $50,000. Instead, they're going to be telling me how great I am for not wasting $50,000 per person. Instead, turn around using about $25 million to tell some local government Baja idiot to freaking not do something stupid. All right, would you like a lot of money? Don't be an idiot. But of course, there's going to be somebody else that's going to come over, and they're going to be like, I need you to be an idiot. Because it's more profitable for them, because I don't care. I'm just going to sit at home in my little house with one guest bedroom that's for none of you, and give $50 to Frank every once in a while just to make him go away, because that's a better investment, because then I don't have to hear from Frank for freaking whatever amount of time. Thank God. Better investment than $50,000. Can I borrow $50,000? Get out of here. You can borrow your freaking my foot up your ass. You seem to need motivation. You're thinking big. If anybody's thinking, man, I need $50,000 right now, it's because they either A, have $50,000, or B, had $50,000 and they just gambled it down the drain. But if somebody said, man, I could really use 50 bucks right now, that's the person I want to help. You want to know why? Because they actually need the help. That's the difference between being rich and being poor, is that number right there. Does $50 make a difference in your life right now? This Moa right here has way too much health. Mr. Microwave, hello. Pay taxes on winnings? No, they have to tax that. They have to tax it. Nobody should just become a billionaire willy-nilly. Because we don't know who's becoming a billionaire. We don't need some bigot out there to become a billionaire and ruin everybody's life. Is this enhanced Etten just going around killing things? Let me solve this problem right here. Okay. Hey, we got a totem out of that? That's why they tax it, by the way. Because they're afraid they're giving money to someone who can actually do a lot of damage as a very rich person. Like, I mean, it makes sense. Do I hate it? If I won $1.5 billion, they're like, hey, we're taking 800 million of this, would I be mad? Yeah. But at the same time, if Frank is going to win that money, I want Frank to have a lot less of that money. Because Frank is going to be willing. I got this rich note again yesterday, and it's back again. Do not understand. Respawn? Imaginary rants are the best? They are. It's called getting pre-angry. So a friend of mine, she's like, I don't understand why you get pre-angry about things. And that's what it is. I'm getting mad at a situation that doesn't exist and may not exist before it exists. Why? Because I need help, probably. Therapy. I get mad at somebody's response before they give it to me, even though they may not even give me that response. But I just have this inkling that they're going to give me that response, so I go ahead and just play out the scenario in my head. It's the curse of being smart, predicting human behavior. Could use $50 right now? Me too. So since you need $50 and I need $50, I can't give you $50. Because if I gave you $50, then I need $100. That makes sense? That's how I know we're both poor. Because if I gave you money, I'd be further in debt, and you're already in debt. So if I gave you the $50, you may not be in debt, but I'll be very deep in debt. We all know how the system works. The further you go down in debt, the harder it is to get out. Which doesn't make sense to me. There's just a point where you gotta go, yeah, this person's never gonna get out of this. Why would we keep taking money from them? Like throwing someone in jail because they can't work. Hold on. So they can't make money. You're going to throw them in jail since they can't make the money. So now they're definitely not going to make the money. And then you're going to release them from jail and tell them they now owe you more money. But you stop them from making money. Therefore, their time in jail, they should not have been charged that money because you put them in jail. It's your fault. And that's why the government should be sued anytime they throw somebody in jail for child support. And charge them money on top of it. Your jail time should be spent teaching that person how to get a damn job. If their problem is they can't get a job and maintain a job, you got to teach them how to get a job. If their problem is that they have mental issues, you got to take care of that. If you want them to pay money, you got to put them in the position to make money. That's why it doesn't work. And people get mad when I say that. What if they're just lazy? I doubt it. I doubt there's a single person out there right now. If I went around like, hey, would you like to make some money? They would say no. But I already said, hey, you're gonna have to work in this restaurant where people are gonna yell at you all day and it's just gonna suck. You wanna make money? They're gonna waver. It's almost like the system isn't working. Why fix that? Why fix that? And here's the thing. That's just pure capitalistic thinking. If I make that person able to make money, I make money. So I'm going to pay for that person able to make me money because in the long haul, I'm going to make more money from that guy as long as they stay healthy and they're making me money. But if they can't make me money, then they're worthless, right? So if someone is worthless, I need to make them worth something. This is full capitalistic thinking. So why, in a huge, giant society of capitalists, are we not helping people make money? Why? Because it's corrupted. The greed has hit the level of evil. They want so much from one person that they are unable to give it. And so therefore, that person isn't just worthless, they're actually a void of money. So therefore, if they're a void of money, you don't want them involved with your business because then they're going to take your money and not be able to give anything back to you. And so it goes round and round. They'll use up people until they're not worth anything anymore or even less, and then they just throw them away. That's the idea of the capitalism in the United States. And so it's the snake eating its own tail. Eventually, the billionaires aren't going to be worth anything because nobody's going to buy their product. Right? And nobody's going to be able to make them their yachts or anything like that. That's just where we're at in society right now. And people think it's okay because they're just indoctrinated into the system. You're a consumer. You're supposed to spend money. But now millennials and zoomers are going to be blamed for the economy not getting better because we don't spend money because we don't have it and we don't know where the next huge expense is going to come from because nobody's fixed that part of the system, right? So capitalism continues to take where there's nothing to take from anymore. The system doesn't work. The capitalists haven't built a better system so they make more money in the long run. Instead, they've just built a system where they can take a bunch of money at once and then just hold on to it as much as possible. So they are the millennial and the zoomer at the end of the day. They are doing the exact same thing that I would do as a poor person, but as a rich person. And that's insane. That's why the systems make the rich even richer, because the systems are supporting billionaires as though they're poor. But nobody wants to believe that. Not even you right now, sitting in chat, hitting the like button because you know it's truth. And you're subbing because you're like, this guy preaches the truth. But nobody wants to do it. Nobody wants to think about that because it's exhausting. We live in a world of apathy now because we have to go through this every freaking day. You can't get away from it. This random guy on YouTube right now is talking about why he's playing Guild Wars 2. But why? Why is it bothering him so much? Because I'm watching good people die. That's it. That's the problem. All the good people are dying and the bad people just keep getting richer. Look how dumb billionaires are now. I have never watched a man in my entire life be one of the richest people in the world until recently lose so much money that he's now not even in the top freaking 5 because he lost so much money because he couldn't keep his mouth shut and decided to get into politics and then tell people on a social platform how to behave. And he's just making it worse. He's losing more money every day. All he had to do was shut up and go away. Let the smart people run things. But he thinks he's smart, and he's not. He's not smart. He's smart in one thing, how to get attention. And that's all he knows. That doesn't work. Hey, what's going on with Bill Gates? Nobody knows, man. The man barely comes out and talks about anything. Want to know why? Because he's a smart billionaire. If he comes out and says something, he can lose money instantly. But if he says nothing at all, the numbers just keep going up at a nice, steady rate. He doesn't ever have to worry about investments. Somebody else is going to take care of that for him. You want to know why? Because he's smart. Smart. Anytime he comes out and talks about something is when he's going to lose money on it. That's why he was like, yo, go get a COVID vaccine because if you die, I can't make money off of you. He's one of the good ones. I mean, he's terrible because he's a billionaire and he's going to do whatever he thinks is in his best interest. But the moment he sees humanity's going to lose out, and that's customers. That's people he needs. He was like, yo, this thing is really bad. Would you people take it seriously? And then a bunch of people are like, he's trying to make money off of me. Yes, but he's also trying to keep you alive. That's the whole point. That's how society works. We pay money into things that keep you alive. That's why you have stop signs and shit. Because people were dying. And they were like, man, if people die, how are they going to pay taxes for this stuff? Specifically the roads. You die on the road, then you can't pay taxes on the road. Very thing you're paying taxes on is getting you killed. That's not good. That's my point. Do you see? Do we need more government? No, we just need more common sense billionaire millionaires who actually think long term. But everything you're taught in school, because I went there and then I left, is all short term. They're just trying to short term put as much stuff in your brain right now as possible. It's shit you don't even need to know. Why are you learning more on how to write in this day and age when that person needs to learn how to become a very, 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 very good accountant or doctor or whatever makes the world go round? And they shouldn't just be taught one way anyways. They should be taught multiple ways just in case they don't fucking get it. At least the product of that person who comes out of that college is going to be smart enough not to make bad decisions and maybe innovate something better down the road. This is why education is so important, because it ends up making everybody money and keeping people healthy and alive. That billionaire could use that guy who's been taught 16 different ways on how to exist. But since he wasn't taught that way, he's going to die. That billionaire is going to end up hiring Jack No Small, No Brain Cell Smooth Brain, and he's going to come up with a stupid idea that's going to cost that company billions of dollars, and they're going to have to make up that money because there's this thing called stocks, which is a stupid idea, but it makes sense. That'd be like, man, I want the common man to invest in these big companies so they get a big payout at the end of their life. And that makes sense when it's on paper, but it's not how the world's working right now, because everything's being decided by stocks. But since they lost their billions of dollars, they're going to come up with some way to inflate the price of something like eggs. They're going to be like, oh, 60 million chickens died, so we're going to inflate this number by 600% and make record profits for the stocks, because we don't want people to leave our business because we made a poor decision not investing in safe infrastructure inside of our chicken coops. So we made the cost go on these consumers who already don't have money, but I took it anyways as a billionaire. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna bonus out. I'm still gonna have my yacht, and I'm gonna pay for people to learn how to fix my yacht versus paying people to learn how to fix my chickens from dying. That is the world right now, and it is insane to me to be that rich, and that's what you're going to do. That is how you live your life. Holy hell. We could be in space. We could be traveling in space right now with the amount of billionaires we have. One of them's so rich, he literally wants to build a mech so they don't have to pay as many people to move shipping containers around. Forklifts will be a thing of the past. Never trust Big Egg. Never trust anything that's big. Big media. Banks are just absolutely corrupt. They've always been. I mean, banks used to have people rob their bank back in the day because they didn't have to pay stuff or pay people back. It would just be like, those bad guys took your money. And what would end up happening is that those bad guys would have to buy things with that money. And so a lot of banks and stuff, what you don't know is that they were owned by big wealthy land people, right? They had the money to open banks, and they would have that money stolen and just told the poor people, well, the bad guys took your money. But they'd also give the weapons and stuff to those bad guys to take the money, to rob the train, give them the horses. It's all corrupted. Think I'm kidding? Go read this crap. It's crazy. Billy the Kid. What about Frank the Banker? That's who they should have been looking at. That's the people we should be studying. Who cares about that guy over there? Oh yeah, he robbed banks. Woohoo! But you can't rob a bank today. It's just not in their best interest to have millions of dollars, because guess what? The government insures the people. But then that also makes the bank go, well, we could lose our millions and billions. Oh, well, we're closing our doors. It didn't work out. That happened during COVID. Some smaller banks couldn't make it. There's nothing to invest in. People couldn't make their payments, right? And so they were just like, sorry, gotta go talk to the government to get your money. That's why they tax the lottery. I mean, because Frank is going to be a terrible winner. He's not just going to consume. He may do something, all right? Messes up the status quo. Wow, we're getting some hits here. So this is our second round of hitting these maps. This map is extremely full of muscle nodes. Getting a bunch of extra strikes here too. As you can see though, we only got one freshwater pearl out of it. Lots of muscles. The mother of pearl. I don't want that event, but I didn't see a vet either. Okay. Ah, okay. What drove it so high? I'm pretty sure. You know what? Now that you asked me that, let me look. Piece of mother. No, of pearl. There was hyphens. Wasn't sure. Minstrels stuff, maybe. Superior Room of the Flame Legion. Superior Sigil of Hydromancy, maybe. But I think it's the Minstrels. Insignia. And Inscription, maybe. I have a bunch of them at 9 silver, 50 copper on the market that haven't sold yet, I don't think. Maybe they got there today. Yeah, you need 5 pieces of mother of pearl and 3 freshwater pearls in that recipe. Since freshwater pearls came down in price, the demand for the piece of mother of pearl probably came up in price, and we're seeing that play out. Those are account bound, so I can't really say the market's one way or another. I can look at the base ingredients here. So they're like 7 gold a piece. So back in the day, they were worth a lot of gold. I think that's what drove the price up, is the fact that freshwater pearls have gotten so cheap comparatively to where they once were. So the supply of freshwater pearls went up, which made the demand of the piece of mother pearl go up. But I also don't know what the other stuff on that list really entails. So wiki it, maybe there's something there. This nonsense over here. Hello? Kill, people. Kill! Kill! Whoa, didn't we kill these? Hold on 1 second. Let me res you. There you go. Stop standing in that, Galturus. Stop helping them. Help yourself. That was karma right there. That was karma. But I did help them, so I don't... What do I have to do? Help them fully? The verse doesn't make sense. It's all or nothing. Let me go back up here. I need to check something. I'm surprised if there's going to be any muscle nodes left. There's 2 down there? Holy hell. Alright, let's go grab those 2. But whatever's driving that price up, I love it because then the base price of these nodes goes up. Freshwater pearl. You'll love to see it. Ada said earlier that you just let compound interest work for you. Genius. But compound interest does not work without somebody borrowing your money somewhere else. So you put your money in something, they take that money and they put it in an investment, and the investment eventually pays them interest, and then they kick that interest back to you because it's technically your money. Same thing, like when you have a savings account, that's technically not your money, but it is. When you put money in a savings account in a bank, and there's a bunch of different rules, so I'm just saying this is one of the examples, especially here in the US. When you put money in a savings account, they will take that money and they will go use it in an investment. And they borrow that money out to somebody and they pay interest, and then they eventually turn around and give you that interest, but a very small portion of it. And the more that you put in that savings account and the more that they use that money, the higher that interest starts to go up, because technically you're an investor, right? And they want to make sure that you keep as much money in that account as possible should things go bad. They sign off on a $4 million investment, and those people never pay them a dime, and your money's still there for them to put in a different investment. Thing is, it's a lot more complex than that because they move money around and all that kind of stuff. I'm not saying it's a perfect system, but it does make a lot more sense than just trying to put all your stuff in one company and hoping that that company who's borrowing the money from the banks. Anytime you can take money from the banks, probably a good idea, because those banks have a lot of money. Those companies may seem to have a lot of money, and it could be a lie. They could be doing fraud or something, right? Embezzlement is happening and all sorts of things. While banks, yeah, it can happen, but there's so much money going in and out, the chances, and your money's insured, so if the bank should fall apart, well, that's just it. That's the kind of society we live in, but it is smart to go after banks using money to pay you money. Just like when you take a loan and they take interest from you, it's nice to be able to take some of that interest from the bank. This is the picture right now. The rich node isn't there. The rich node would be right here, right? So the rich node would be right there. So we see the mithril, we see the palm sapling, the jungle plants, the flax right there, right? Salga mushrooms. The other flax isn't there, but this is why I come down here. There's usually something that's more valuable than some mithril and just the rich orichalcum. So if the rich orichalcum was here, this would have been fantastic. Would have been perfect. But we didn't get perfect, we got good enough. Very nice. That the other flax was in. But there was another jungle plant. Down, back to Auric Basin. What I'm trying to tell you is always try to take from the richest person in the room. That's why you got so many grifters in this day and age. Wait, going to Hawaii? Hawaii? Where is this node? Found it. Sup, snipers? Get sniped. Did you know here on YouTube, one of the tags for Guild Wars 2 is shooter? This game is described, and it's not one of like lower down the list type of things. It's like second or third tag you will read. That's shooter. They're meaningless now, it's true. I was trying to play an RPG that ended up just being a platformer. That's a Metroidvania. Called Crystal Project. Please go watch those VODs. Like no views. Hit the like button anyways. Love of God. I was too tired. I slept like freaking 10 hours the last day or so. Because I've been so tired. Last night I ate a bunch of food. Lucky and I hung out. That Octovine going to succeed? Because that would be worth grabbing. The extra loot. No. Flax. What is that? Oh, it's down there. That one.
We have the power to repel Mordramon, and we shall reject its Mordram from Tarir.
I don't know why at 3 o'clock Central Time here in the US, but on these NA servers, people start getting upset when the meta is going to fail. Like, look, best case scenario, kids get out of school early. Okay? Chances of it succeeding... they already broke it. Oh, but this is open. We can grab this. The muscle nodes, that is. And then Lord Deathweaver is like, Mordramoth must win. He must be playing a Sobari. We'll hit the flax. We just won't be able to do the jungle plants and the other muscle nodes. While we're here, before I run off to other Season 3 content, I did want to touch upon the Tangled Depths jungle plant area. Because it's not always accessible and things like that too. But with a mount, it's not too hard to get there. You don't have to deal with most of this, especially if you can stealth past stuff and things like that. But I like to run from this waypoint because of that right there. Also, Chalk aren't so bad with all the buffs from Ender Dragons, so... This used to be terrible. Just come in here and we beat the crap out of them. Look at all this stuff I need to break down as well. Holy crap. Okay, we're never going to know our gold per hour until I get that done. Also, indigo mushrooms can die in a fire. The Orichalcum node nerd. 31 of these bags? That's money. Even the trophy loot is maxed out? Holy crap. All this crap. Get all of it. How do you not make money in this game? What are you doing? Anybody ever tells me they can't make gold in this game, I'll just have to ask simply, are you playing? Are you sleeping? Is your mouse plugged in? Oh yeah, I think you can stop me with a shield? Get out of here. Tangled Depths might not be as bad running through here with these Jade Tech buffs. Because the big problem with Tangled Depths is building up might quick enough to deal with the just onslaught of things. Okay. This is the Scar. So anyways, there is jungle plants all over the place in the green. I've talked about this on Draconis Mons. Stay in the green. I'm not going to open any of these supply caches because I don't have any keys. First of all, and second of all, I can't afford to buy any keys. So, flax, jungle plants. It's really hard to see on the minimap though if you're partially colorblind like me, but there's tons of this stuff here. If the event is pushed like it is right now for me, it's really easy to come over here and do this stuff. If it's not pushed, the big problem you're gonna have is a lot of extra enemies. Oh wait, no, it's... Are these always here? I don't remember them always being there, but maybe they are. But it's worse. I know it's worse when the event isn't pushed through. So... Yeah. The other thing is, you want to go and check the tops here if you can. Be very careful. Don't mess with bristlebacks. Those wasps were worthless. Like we're good there. I don't think orichalcum can be over here. Diving goggles. Check over here. Like we're good. Rarely is there stuff over here, but you might as well check because sometimes there could be other goodies. Who knows? Anyways, I'm making my way back towards this camp. We're going to come over to this side, take a look down. But over here on this cliff, we also have this satchel. We'll open that up. Got some more flax. We can get lucky with the Maguma Lily. Going up. So up top here, there's going to be enemies, so be very careful. I feel like this wasn't pushed. I see one over to the west over here. It's flax. But this is why I stopped doing this. The chances of getting jungle plants is a little too low over here. It's a little too sporadic. If it was better, that would be nice. I missed one over here. This is technically the green. No, this wasn't pushed. That's why those enemies are there. I can't remember if more nodes will appear or not once the meta's pushed. Yeah, I missed both of these. Grab the mithril. But yeah. That's another spot with Maguma lilies. Obviously not as good as the other places that I usually go, so that's why we don't do it. Oh, we're doing all right. I will show that off a little bit. Let me sell this junk really quick. And I have some other stuff that I can sell that isn't counting towards our pile. Somewhere in here. I saw it earlier. 150 flax seeds so far. Don't need that. Nickel ore. We don't need that. There it is. Did we get the other one? I see it in here. We had to. Where did the iron start? 210 sprockets. I didn't move anything. This is sort of like a trash collector right here. Iron, platinum. There it is. Bauxite. Whatever it's called. Sell that too. We're not going to be getting any more of that. Maybe. I don't think so. Okay. Oh, and I need to sell the map scrap. I don't need that. That's all just extra that needs to count towards the money pile. Almost deposited it all, and that would have been terrible. 13 venom sacks? Get out of here. But anyhow, yeah. Back to the Season 3 stuff. We're going to Ember Bay. By the way, searching you on YouTube gave me some old podcasts. Do you still do that? Podcasts? Podcasts.
Thank you.
I've never done podcast. Oh, wait. Are you talking like Lightbringers? Tea Time? Some old content right there. I haven't even been on Lightbringers in, I think, over a year, at least. Not really sure anymore. Yeah, it's probably going to be Guild Wars 2 stuff. I used to be a lot more involved with the other creators. Wanted to be on Lightbringers more often because I liked that. You weren't there to debate, we're just there to discuss. which I think is a lot more fun. But I probably won't be going back to that either. The next podcast will probably actually be produced by me. And it will probably be over many a thing, not just Guild Wars 2. And that's always been in the works. For over 6 years, I've planned on doing a podcast. It just never took off because I got the other things. I did the super secret podcast that doesn't exist anymore. We talked politics, me and 2 other people. Pretty much just did it and we put it out there and we didn't tell any of our communities. I don't think anyone in my community ever found it. That was actually a lot of fun because it was sort of freeing just to be able to talk about stuff. But there was 3 of us. There was one that was really liberal, very liberal. Good guy though. Another person who leaned a little bit more to the right, but not completely, and I was considered a centrist. Technically I am. I don't agree with one side or the other on every topic. Sometimes I'm just like, can we all just shut up? People don't like that, I guess. Also, like, if you choose, when you choose the like center post in reality, tend to piss off both sides, and so you're the enemy not only of the state but of the people. So funny. But yeah, we talked politics about things, and at the time there was a lot of hate for our president from all directions. But it was fun though, because you know, we record stuff and then we put it out, and I didn't have to do all the editing and things like that. But the Guild Wars 2 stuff, the problem with that is it's very subjective. So it's making me a bad person. Just there was so much divide in the community, and I was not fixing that. I was part of the problem, and I decided there was one day where I was just being rude to people and stuff, and I decided, no, I can't handle this. Some people just like me being like the bad guy. They still villainize me to this day. I mean, anytime I speak about raids or anything, they're assuming I'm just being an asshole. They come into my chat, they come into my space. That was the other thing about that kind of stuff. They would come to me to start shit and then go and cry to the other creators and be like, look, see how much of a bad person he is? Like, but you're coming into my space when I'm not dealing with any of that. So I get defensive very quickly because I'm trying to cover something or just have fun or whatever. And so I just separated myself from it. I'm like, this is too toxic. Because those leaders, like, you end up not trusting anyone, right? So, like, that's what ended up happening. I just stopped trusting anyone coming into my chat talking about high-end content because they were there for themselves, or they were there to start shit. And I didn't want to do it anymore. I was tired. I always felt pressured into it too. Like if I didn't do it, then people would see me still as the enemy. That's what sort of sucks, is that we don't have like a bunch of heads of the community, especially on Twitch. We had like very specific people, and those specific people played a specific way, and I didn't. I just didn't play that way. And people took that as me trying to hurt the way they were trying to play, because I'd come in and be like, no, we don't have to play that way. We can play this way, you know? And again, I wasn't helping the divide at all, you know, ease the divide. I was that. And people started calling me the king of casuals, and then now they assume I don't understand how a build works and that kind of stuff, and they still don't, because again, just, you know, not too long ago on Twitter, the mob came after me because I didn't like the RNG inside of Deimos. And they're like, there is no RNG. And then you got a content creator that comes in and he starts spouting his mouth off at me like I have no fucking clue how to run a raid. Like, and then they got mad because I'm like, I don't need your help, right? But all they had to do was ask if I needed help instead of just assuming that I was going to take their help. Like, that's what blows my mind about the Guild Wars 2 community, especially the Twitch side. Like, they want to be all up in your shit all the time. They want to cause shit. They need the drama, and that's sort of what's, like, done over there. They just make drama. And I just... When I came to YouTube, I think that's why I like it so much here. It's so much quieter, you know? I don't have to deal with all that shit all the time. I don't have somebody raiding me to poke at me and try to get me to say something or whatever. Like... And a lot of them will deny that that's what they're doing, but they're bullies. They're just being bullies. They think they're better than you or whatever it is. I mean, they lucked out is all it is. And then when you're part of, like, good communities, like, you know, I got a lot of flack because I'm in Peachy Party, right? For Aurora Peachy because, and then some people are like, you wouldn't be anything if you weren't associated with her or something like that. Like, weird stuff like that. Like, what are you talking about? I mean, she was inspiration for me to even start streaming. I mean, and she invited me to her group, and I said, yeah, why not? Because I think all these people are good people. Why would I not join this group? But now people are, like, trying to use that as a weapon, too. Just high school bullshit, you know? I'm just trying to play a video game here. The best I can play it. Not the best that you can play it. You know? Come on, man. We're not done. Trying to remember where the other ones were. We didn't get a new IP. There was one over this way. Yeah. No. Wait, that was an ancient sapling. Oh, we got it this time. This is why you come through a second time. We have made 43 gold so far today. Just to put things in perspective. Running about 17 gold per hour. Again, 12 and a half to 15 is where I need it to be minimum. I'm slower on stream. I keep stopping, talking, that kind of stuff. So, but this is easily a 24 gold per hour farm. Surprised that one didn't come after me. Lotus. You edited 86 photos? Editing is easy, so... Isn't that what I'm supposed to say? What's that, Kaisus? You think that's a bunch of store credit? You know what? Good. I almost got nothing for that. Powerful blood. Do it. Arcelus? Is that how you say your name? Hello. Is there a resource to learn these farming paths, or you just have to learn by trial and error? I think there is taco stuff. I don't think it's called taco anymore. But I think there are packets or whatever you pick up. What is that called? I think it's a hub or something now. But there are like third-party programs that will show you node locations and stuff like that to check, and fastest paths for stuff. I do know there are some resources out there. All of what I'm doing is self-learned for the most part, and then refining it by watching other people do some of the same stuff. So, you know, it's sort of a community knowledge thing, and me just learning trial and error. I don't know what's going on there. Let's try to get away from it. But yeah, I mean, nothing in Guild Wars 2 is too far out of the realm from anyone learning to do it themselves and getting efficient at it. So, like, if you came and watched my VODs and then just copied that path, but then you went, oh, why doesn't he do this? And you start doing that and it's more profitable. There's the trial and error part. If you start doing it and it's less profitable, you know, that type of stuff. And that's sort of what happens, is that as I talk to certain people, you know, not even some of them like we're close friends or anything like that. You're welcome. But like, we talk to each other about like where I'm farming, and they ask, well, do you have this as party route? Same thing, like the ley line anomaly. I knew that was after Tequaddle at reset every day. I just wasn't doing it until somebody said, well, why wouldn't you just grab the extra mystic coin? Why wouldn't I? And then, yeah, but there's resources out there and stuff like that if you really, I really don't know how you would find it though, because I don't use third-party programs myself. Why? Because I never want to get in trouble for anything. I've already been banned once. I don't want to be banned again. And I wasn't supposed to be banned. They banned me because I was good at doing what I'm doing. I got banned because I was more efficient than most bots at the time. Now it's a little bit different, I'm sure. Mounts were a new thing. I was abusing the mounts. I think I had coffee on too, so hitting a node was really fast. We were moving. But I've always been interested in Taco because of the capabilities that it had. But all that's technically okay to use as far as I know. But if it's giving you information you wouldn't know otherwise, then probably you shouldn't be using it. But like getting markers inside of somebody else placing markers and you getting a third-party program to show where those markers are, I don't think ArenaNet would be ever against that. Final Fantasy XIV's having a time with that right now. People using third-party programs to sort of data mine and show them where things are going to happen, and it gives them an edge they otherwise wouldn't have. But I do know a lot of that in Final Fantasy XIV is player done, where they show like who's going to attack you where, that kind of stuff. That vet hitting me is a problem. If I can get out of combat now. You can turn off your brain, you'll take it. Pretty much where I'm at this point myself. I've done these routes so much that after a while it's just sort of going and grabbing. Second nature of it all. Pretty much this game, really. Mono Patton. Is hacking. Because I saw you fly across the map. That is the second time I've saw you. Don't bot. It's not worth it. Well, it's probably worth it, but not in the way you think it is. And ArenaNet, you need to start taking their gold. If you get caught for botting, take their money. Because that'll really stop people from botting. A Zen stash. Ooh, man. Zen stashes are definitely worth grabbing. Bloodstone dust, unbound magic. Look what came out of there. Unstable stuff to salvage. High potent venom sacs. Heck yeah.
Don't worry. Stay close. I've got
How many Maguma lilies are we up to? 7? Let's hope we can get to 8 or 9 before we're done here. This is our last map. Gotta kill this hog scale. Not there. Freshwater pearls, we got up to 5, so we're hitting par. Numbers I like to see. Of course, the numbers I'd like to see would be like 12 each. But realistically, 5 and 8. 4 and 8, 5 and 8. But 8 is the number of Maguma lilies. You can definitely get like 11 or 12 in your run from Maguma lilies. Where? Whoa. Did he miss these last time? Anyway, I felt like there wasn't enough. I don't think we came back towards the road. I went ahead and went up. Yeah. That was my fault. And being nobody else's, but I don't really think this jungle plant right here is permanent. It's always here. There was one up here, right? And we worked our way back down. Red Dead Redemption 1 on PC? Wait. That's not on PC? Just 2? Might be costs then. I don't know. I always thought it was on PC. Why don't they just release all games on all consoles in PC? I don't know. Those exclusive deals must be lucrative enough, but I have to wait. No, it's easy money. What's easy money? Guys, there's no such thing as easy money. We talked about this today. There was none over here. There you go. Oh, wait, whoa, whoa. No, that's the Salga mushroom. Whoa, 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 whoa. Surprised we haven't got another Guma Lily. What the flip? Really? Well, that's 7. Easy money for them and a win for us. You just want to mod it? You want to talk about what we're playing next week? You want to go ahead and talk about that? Game I've been... Is today Thursday? Excuse you, Smart Scout. Excuse you. We're not playing Red Dead. No, Kaisos. Not interested in the ways of your living. Alright? I don't need Red Dead Redemption to get through my day. I'm not about that modding life, okay? Probably Zelda? No. So next week, we will begin a new journey. Once again. Corey into House. No, great show, though. Go watch that. We will play, and it will be modded as well. I'll be bringing back the big expansion to it. There's been a lot of changes in it because I have not fully played through the vanilla, but I decided, you know what? F it. Let's go full gas. I don't know if it'll crash or anything like that, so we'll have to see. But we're going to be playing, you've already guessed it, Stardew Valley. And it will be Stardew Valley Expanded, which has more NPCs and that kind of stuff. Some of the mods aren't to make more money or anything now. It's just information, just to make the world more exploring and that kind of stuff. It's been a while since I've touched Stardew Valley. And, thing. I don't know if I'm gonna play a certain way. I think I'm just gonna play. I don't think I'm just gonna do fishing or anything like that. Although that was fun. I think we're just gonna get the big map, clear things as I go, just enjoy the game, just keep it moving until I feel differently. Unlock the stuff, get to the new places. Thing is, I won't know if it's vanilla or not, but I think the thing on there will tell me. We did get that Maguma Lily on the last jungle plant there. And we can't do the flax here again, so we're done. I'm gonna go up and check this road again. That's where those other 2 nodes were. Ah. Okay. Break all of this down. We'll go to Arborstone. It is daytime. We can do some fishing. Go do that really quick. It seems so daunting. The problem with Stardew Valley now is, it just seems almost overwhelming to get back into the game, start over, that kind of stuff. When you're like so far into it and you've been playing it like every day, it doesn't feel that way because you've gotten used to the flow, right? You know. Oh, nice. If we can take advantage of this IP. Oh, it's only dusk. Wait, it's dusk? Oh, yeah. Draconis Mons is always 9 a.m. Something like that, right? Never mind. We can't go fishing. Not worth it. If it was dawn, we would go fishing. How did this person die? ahead and change maps. Grab that buff. Why not? But I've put in, I think, almost 1,100 hours in Stardew Valley just to give an idea of my experience in the game. So I have a lot of experience. 48 gold, 27 silver worth of coin. Just going around. That includes all the waypointing, that kind of stuff subtracted out of there. We'll get an update here in about 3 minutes. And if that updates the big number, then I'll have an idea how much we made today. 14,000 karma.
I'm rich, you know.
Got some airship parts. We got 18 ley line crystals and 15 beryllium running around. Didn't get any events though, so... Well, a lot of events. Mostly from killing things. 8 spirit shards. We lost... Still, we were minus 579 unbound magic as of right now because I spent the 1,200 on that one item. I don't even remember what we got out of it. So, that happened too. 11 crowbars. From what? Let's look here. Maguma lilies, 8 of them right here, so that's already on the chart.
Not sure.
Maguma lilies, 5 freshwater pearls. Those are our big money makers. Then piles of flaxseed. Go ahead and bring that iron down. Seeds. Seeds. Platinum. I don't see any sunstone stuff here either. Where's the flax? Blossoms. Okay. Passion flowers, I mean. Gotta sell this. Got to find. Oh, there's the Watchwork sprockets. 227 of them. There it is. 150 piles of flaxseed. 22 flax fiber. Anything else I need to sell? I'll sell these sesame seeds because... No.
I'm rich, you know.
What's the other one? These cilantro seeds. 11 vials of powerful blood. Is that what we got from the thing? That was a good profit. 25 seaweed. Anything else I need to sell? Time is good to get. Trying to think whatever's in our Dang, did I use all my eaters today? Looks like I did.
Thank you.
Okay. That's done. There is some of this stuff sitting inside my bank. 48 gold, 8 silver, 61 copper, about 17 gold per hour today, over 2 hours and 50 minutes. So nearly 3 hours of farming today. Just from gathering. Almost 50 gold.
Not sure about this.
So not the best day I've had since Daily Reset. I think I've only made like 60... 75 gold. Never mind, I guess it was pretty good. But again, I could have moved a little faster. I think when I don't do this on stream, it's just over 2 hours. It's like 2 hours and 15 minutes. So we save like half an hour, 45 minutes. That's how much time I waste while I'm streaming. That's where it gets into that 20 plus gold per hour, 22, 23, 24. When I'm really getting lucky on... Because I think one time I had like 11 Maguma lilies. Still, I think it was still only like 4 freshwater pearls, but 11 Maguma lilies. And I think I lucked out on the iron one weekend. And it was pushing 25, 26 gold per hour at the speed I was moving. I also had like 180 of these or something like that. It was just getting really lucky on the strikes. Since there's stuff in the bank, I'm going to have to do this. Oh, we still had a little bit more coin here. Not too much though, so like a silver's worth.
I'm not sure about this.
Hey, but 48 gold.
Melissa ate.
Fat fingering the keyboard here. 3 black lion chests. Been getting a lot of those lately. We still have 50 keys thanks to Ada. We're gonna be opening that when those look good again. I don't know what they're doing right now. The devil rending cape, and we already have the fishing rod. The red crane weapon skins, the dark wing stuff. I don't think that's worth it. Glyph for the forester, glyph for the prospector. Meh. How are the nodes? Iron's good. Advanced leather rack is good. Orient truffle is good. Elderwood is all right. I mean, the nodes are pretty good. But we'll see. We'll see. The devil rending cape was something they had before, right? Let's take a quick break, and then we're going to sell our stuff. See what we actually get. And talk about anything else. Was there anything else I need to do with crafting? No, we just get a farm. Crafting took a lot of time yesterday, and we got a sort of a late start. So today we started a little earlier and could get right into the farming. So I will be back in about a minute, maybe 3 minutes if Lucky needs to go outside, which I think he will. So let's do that. Get up, stretch, use the restroom, go get some food, get something to drink, that kind of stuff. I will be back shortly.
Time is precious. Melissa ate.
Pleasant greeting.
It is good to speak with you. What is it? I'm not sure about this.
Melissa Aiden. I'm rich, you know.
Okay, I am back. Alright, that took a little bit longer, but the snow built up outside more than I thought it would. So I had to get rid of it, and I'm lucky didn't have a place to do his business. Oh my goodness. I was doing it as fast as I could. Worth though. Good exercise. Where were we? Oh, we're gonna sell a bunch of crap. That's right. Let's do it. 522 sprockets? Holy cow. 427 iron, 336 platinum. How do people run out of this stuff?
Melissa Aiden.
That leather, I can sell 33 leather? Where did that come from? 51 flax fiber? Don't need that. Those are used in something that I just saw. Yeah, the bandoliers, but they're, wait, what was the other one? Oh, it was these. They're used in 32 slot bags. These lodestones I don't have to keep, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna get rid of them just yet.
I'm rich, you know.
When we're begging for money. There's a mystic coin for the ley line anomaly. Okay. Let these build up close to 100 and then we'll go cash them out. Convert. Look in here. 19 Maguma lilies, 11 freshwater pearls. That's some chunks of petrified resin here. wonder if amalgamated gemstones are worth it. Onion, garlic, carrot, lettuce. Thyme, technically, but I'm hold on to that.
What is it?
Harder to get. Get rid of the butter if I really wanted to. Poultry, farming that pretty steadily. Let's look at it. Let's look at that. Very specific on my food and usually buy it. Greggles, hello, welcome. That wasn't for you. That's me. I was just outside removing snow. Okay, we got tons of cassava. 10 mint seeds, 4 peppercorn. I got rid of the 13 cilantro. Don't need those, but they sell. Got rid of the cinnamon. Are these worth anything? They sell for a silver a piece. I think we're good. So weird to see so little fillets. Alright, all that needs to be sold. Elderwood planks.
It is good to speak to you.
Buy.
My time is precious.
Chunks of pure jade. Usually what I do is choose that and drop it one and just hit the
I'm not
list
sure
price.
about this.
Sprockets have come down, but they shift up and down about this area. I've just been quick selling them because I thought they were supposed to update this.
What is it?
Sell those. Iron. Iron can go for a lot more than that. Wow. I'm gonna put it there. I feel confident. Gonna go ahead and shut off the tractor because it's gonna get all messed up for me selling and stuff. I didn't realize I could charge the quartz. Wow, it's already at 140. Oh yeah, 145. Thinking iron, not platinum. Flaxseed is reaching over 2 silver a piece. I'm gonna quick sell that. Leather, I also just sell it. When I say quick sell, it means I'm just selling it to the highest buy price. So, flax fiber, I'm gonna put that at 188.
What is it?
That seems way too high, but let's do it.
Melissa ate.
Maguma lilies. Gonna put a wall up right at here. He should sell. Freshwater pearls. What? Nah. I've learned my lesson. Let's put them there. I don't believe that. I think that's somebody who's buying them up. Not gonna hold. Put these right here. Onion. That looks good. Garlic. That looks good. What do you mean an error has occurred? There we go. Carrots. Lettuce. Poultry is 2 silver, 60 copper. I'll put it here. Go ahead and get rid of that. Been getting it pretty steadily. I only have 56 jade runestones. That's pretty weak.
I'm not sure.
Have not been moving. You're eating a carrot right now? I have broccoli in the fridge I need to get through. Buy ghost peppers. Cassava root. Why? This price so weird all the time. I don't know where it sits ever. That looks good. Mint seeds definitely could be sold for a higher price. We're going to put it right there at 20 silver, 5 copper. Peppercorn. I don't know how it got so high. Man, even that. Let's do it. Cilantro, quick sell. I don't know who needs it, but they can have it. We need to go to my home instance really quick. Need to check a couple things. First of all, I'm going to make charge quartz out of this quartz crystal that I got. I'm going to go ahead and get that out of the way since I didn't do one today. That's because we went to dry top, so I got an extra. I did open it. I'm able to open all 3 of those right now because of the extra salted keys that I got. I got 2 more of those, and I can buy the chocks of acid, so that isn't too bad. 46 crowbars. I'll have 350 machetes. That empty inventory. Back to Arborstone. There it is. Sold all the stuff. That backed up. I don't have to end there. Again, I can go back and try to make 50 gold for sure. Back up to 1259. When we hit about 1700, I'm going to go ahead and buy the Mystic Runestones. Let me go ahead and bring that up again. 14 legendaries. Take a look, see if that updated correctly. We didn't get anything for that. So the cost right now is sitting at 13,115 gold. I'm using 3,249 gold of my own materials.
I'm rich, you know.
I was the favorite.
Okay.
I'm not sure about this.
649 spirit shards it says I still need. Or I'm gonna use 600, yeah, 649, yeah. Antique summoning stones came down in price, which is nice. Chunks of ambergris have gone up in price, which is nice, because I can earn those, but I still need 1,077 mystic coins, it says. The price of those still sitting at 90 silver. I'll have to wait to see what happens with all of that. The price of the memories of battle went back up to about 20 silver a piece. So, you know, when the new rewards come in, we'll see how that affects it. But there it is. I need 843 more jade runestones. Slowly chipping away at that. So that's the top 6 things. There is the antique summoning stones, the ancient ambergris, the mystic coins, memories of Arene. I need 1,158 more. I've been chipping away at that through Dragonstorm. Gotten a lot. So 2,500 memories of battle, 843 jade runestones. Then I need 138 lamplighters badges, but I also need to map several things. So there's going to be a chunk of those taken away. And it says I need 5 piles of crystalline dust. 162 gold, 83 silver, 24 copper. 162. So yeah, that's going to be the mystic runestones that I need. Less than 30,000 research notes. Less than 38,000 imperial favors are left. Okay. So all of that give me an idea of what I need. I will need globs of ectoplasm.
I'm rich, you know.
Oh, only 140 of them.
What is it?
Oh, we could get that done. if I get my hydrocatalytic reagents done. That's the research notes. Or no, that's just the 1400. Then I would need 7,000 more. Oh. $8,400 total. There's the Mystic Runestone. Okay. 3,500 and 3,500. Oh, and 3,500 there. 3,500 there. Okay. That might be the thing we should go after next, is research notes. Because then I can convert all this massive material, like the thermocatalytic reagents, the essence of luck, a hydrocatalytic reagent. I can go ahead and get rid of that stuff from taking stacks and stacks away from me. Okay. That's miles away. Okay. But the Transcendent Crystal, the 14 of those, if I got the research notes done, could get that to get rid of some of these excess materials. Not excess, but you know what I mean. And then the Gift of Research. And then if I was able to get the Memory of the Battle done in a cheaper way, we'd be able to make the Gift of the Mist and get rid of the cubes, the Gift of Battle, Gift of Glory, and the Gift of War. Get that out of the way. Don't have to worry about that. Yeah, I want to do this in a way where I can make each legendary one after another. Right now, the cost of these 14 legendaries is at 19,731 gold. Almost 1,700 more than I was planning, and it's almost 3,400 gold more than where the cost was when we got started.
I'm not sure about this.
To finish some, and just to give you an idea though, to finish some of these legendaries, it only cost me 310 gold there, 673 gold there. So two of these legendaries we could finish today. Just, well, I need the account bound stuff, but could finish today. Then the next three are under 1,000 apiece, so 845, 868, and 948 in materials. It looks like a lot of these are 1,053 gold, and I can tell you what that is. It is literally the antique summoning stones, the ambergris, and the and probably mystic coins or something, and memories are rain. That's what's missing. All those prices are evened out pretty much until the very bottom where I run out of something because I'm just short. That's probably the dust. So that's how it calculated everything. But right now I can make Oreen's voice for 310 gold. Yeah. So close. Why didn't I, what? Didn't you have any gold saved from all these years of playing? I spent it on making other things and giving it away to the community. That's why I don't have as much gold as I would. I would have tens of thousands of gold if I never spent any of my gold. I mean, what, you want you want this to end today? You want me just to finish up, be done with it? All I need from you is like $3 grand of real life money. Convert it all to gold, buy the stuff I need. Actually, I don't know how much it would be. We could actually check that. Custom exchange. How many gems would I need? 4,311 for about 1,000 gold. Why can't you buy 4 digits? So it would cost me 4,311. 1,000 gold is that. I need 13 times that number at least. So I'm gonna say 4,350 times 13, 56,550 gems. 56,550 gems. Actually not so bad. I would just need about 710 bucks. So Kaisas, 710 bucks. I'll convert it to gems, buy the gold, and we'll finish this today. Let's go. Go. That's it? No, there's a bunch of compound stuff. We couldn't finish it today, even if you gave me all the gold. Yeah, mapping. Research notes. Cooking character. Character has cooking up. This character. I need 400 cooking at least, I'm sure. Just my necro? Well, and my karma. Can't use him though. See what it takes to get cooking to 400. Your mustard card? I don't think that's how that works. Isus, we've talked about this. You can't use cannot use condiments as investments. Gosh. Got a booster on them too. What can I use to level you up? I need to make things that give me research notes, technically. I don't think that's possible at this point. It's only at 280. Bowl of pesto? Gotta make stuff to put in stuff.
Swift and steady.
Bowl of blackberry pie filling. Hold on. May have a different way to go about this. Cheesy mushrooms. Nope, they didn't want to do it. Whoa, we got stir fry stuff? What's up? Boom. Yeah, that's... That will work. What the heck is this used in? This is used in cooking? I don't care for whatever that is. Hold on, next one. Ah, the vegetable stock. And that can be used. Oh, it's 400? Are you kidding? Potatoes. Kale. This is meat. What else we got down here? Pumpkin pie spice? Uh-oh. I think I'm missing dough, maybe. Cookie dough? There we we go. There's another one. That'll take us to 300.
Swift and steady.
Maybe if I have enough cookie dough. So raw iron is worth more than iron bars? I don't know. You have to check. You have to check to see what the return is going to be. Because I could tell you maybe and I could be right, and then I could tell you no and I could be wrong, or yeah and could be wrong because of the market. Oh, that's 400. 400! Need the 300 stuff. Jar tomato sauce. $100, $100, $100. Ah. Tomato sauce is cheap. Ooh, peaches and raspberries is 300, right? Yeah. Yes. Cookie dough. Then I can do this with peaches. That's all it takes is just peaches? Yeah, let's finish that cookie dough. We leveled up. Take it. The stuff that's ending up in my inventory, I believe I can break down with the other research. I can break these down too? I don't know what that is. Break that down. Oh yeah, it was the, yeah, okay. Yeah, whatever. Alright, back to this. What do we have in here? Gourmet chef's tools. 5 piles of pumpkin spice. How can it help me? Chocolate raspberry, we need dough. Dough requires butter. This stuff is expensive. What else is in here? We need to hit 325. 350 is actually what we need to hit. Would these be worth it? How much are these? Holy crap, no, that'd be expensive for research notes, but it would give us a lot of levels quickly. And with the seaweed, it's just too expensive. We never pulled that back out. That's what she said. I don't remember where that is. Oh, we have to discover it. I still don't know it. 150, 150, 400. I don't know what it is. You wanted an easy answer? I always want the easy answer. There's a Tetris movie coming out.
Swift and steady.
125. $400. Oranges are $250. Really? Salt and pepper is a 300. Gotta be the vegetable, isn't it? There's 300. I don't think I have. Yeah, that's 400. Man, 350 is such a weird area. But discovery is going to give us that. Okay, 325, which is going to open up peppers. 400. No, where's the... Okay. What's it take to cook you? I don't have the other ingredients. 325, 325, 325. We found something and I only have 2 bowls of ice cream base. Is that the only thing I can make with those? Sugar! You know what that means. Oh, but the compote can't be turned into research notes because ArenaNet was like, and I was like, why? Maybe it actually gives some value to this crap.
More people should learn to barter.
That's compote. We don't want that. I need 400, man. Everything's 400. Toast. These are 2 different. I'm trying to remember. Passion fruit isn't it. Omnon berries is 400. This is 300, 325 to start. That's 350. So ridiculous. Okay, what is this? Swirl ice cream.
Safe from harm.
Okay. What? I can make tons of that stuff, but there's nothing I can do with it. Cooking was your first crafting? I think it was everybody's first crafting. Why can't I make bowls of ice cream base? Do you have to learn how to make that? I think you do. None of this is gonna give me ice cream base. Egg, vanilla, ice cream base. Do it. 16 snowflakes? This might be a lot more expensive than I thought. That's gonna shoot us whoa, we should have stopped it. 357. Superior sigil and nullification, thank you.
Steady.
Avocado smoothie. Bottle of coconut milk, I don't know what that is.
Safe.
None of this stuff is opened up. Oh, that's the stuff over 500. Cooking is all discovery. Why did I never realize this? But now we can make 350 stuff. That means boom, 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 boom. Oh, that's really. But we got some levels there. 350, Zorric. 350. That is pepper. No, I'm missing something. I don't know what it is. But it is
Sweet
definitely
and
pepper.
steady.
Don't have whatever that is. That's 400. Dang. But butternut squash. That's 400 too? Why is everything 400, ain't it? Was there not a lot of 350, 325? 375 as soon as I added the meat. I'm missing some base components to this stuff. Fine, salt and pepper. All else fails, you salt and pepper. See? Salt and pepper. Boom.
Safe from
Plate of steak and asparagus. Yeah, let's do like 5 of those. Why not? Next level, got it. Hit salt and pepper again. Is the... That's 150. That's 250. Is it rutabaga? Horseradish? Discover whatever this is. Minotaur steak! Jesus Christ. What was this again?
Swift and steady.
400. 400. Thing's freaking 400. Nice. Crafted. Boom. Let's do... Jordan. Those. Act 5. Another level. We need to hit 400 at this point, which requires you to do one of the higher stuff many times over. What the heck is this used for? Ice cream? I don't have any ice cream base. That'd probably be a good idea right now, is get some more ice cream base. Yeah, let's do 50 more ice cream base, because why not?
Might and glory.
Okay. Okay. Back to discovery. Ice cream base. Where did that go? There it is. Mangoes 400. Raspberries 500. Candy corn's 50. The heck? Lime. Mint. Ginger. Sesame seed is way expensive. Chocolate. Strawberries 500. Oh, maybe ice cream base was not the way to go. Oh God. Knew it. Required ice cream base. 3 of them. That can't be turned into research notes? Wow. Wow. Can I sell this? 15 silver? Nay. 18. Get it done. Hold on. Can I sell these? Oh, I can. Get rid of them. $51 copper for all that chocolate. Jeez, I just picked the wrong recipe. There should be some chocolate stuff left. Oranges aren't high enough. Raspberries, it's 300.
Swift and steady.
Chocolate cake. What was this? 400. Always 400. Why are we doing this? I didn't even look it up. Yeah, I can't make them. Oh, I have to be level 80. That's why I can't make them. That's some BS, man. All right, we did work here. Good work. Can I deposit you? How much do you sell for? Jesus. To sell those, cut our losses. We tried really hard. We got a couple levels out of it, but it really wasn't giving us the research notes we need. Just go to our main character, waste the bonuses. Spicier flank steak, cayenne pepper, and red meat. That 350. That 400. too late, Ada. I have to cut my losses. I need a level 80 character. I was hoping to just get some, you know, extra levels out of that. I did. You know? I don't take that zip line. Don't do it, Zorric. It's just dumb that you keep taking the zip line. Just walk over here and this thing teleports.
I'm going on a trip.
Going on a trip. Go to the other place. $350. This is what I want to make. What am I short on? Find out. Jars of vegetable oil. I don't need to talk to you. I need to talk to this person. Yo, give me some jars of vegetable oil. Lots of them. Give me like that much. Thank you. Gold 60 nice. I'll take it. Don't worry. Boom. Gone. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Yes. Craft all. I think I need lemons now. Yeah. The ice cream's 400. There's a lot of things that are 400. Like for cooking to 500, you pretty much have to redo the journey to get the oven done for your home instance. This is all for my legendary. And it's sort of on the path of what I was doing. Because we get those red lentils and then I can do this. Got a good chunk of them. Alright. Need to go to my warrior now. Very nice. 1,300. 13,000, I think. Yeah, there's an oven you can get, a bloodstone brick oven for your home instance. That's how you get to crafting 500 on do ascended food. But you just end up making a bunch of components to make ascended food. If that makes sense. Oh, yeah. Oh, is there money here? Take it. 1260, nice. On the money. My account value is going to drop hard for me doing this stuff, but it's necessary. We have to get those research. The research notes are sort of like a hidden cost. Ring. What were they? Band. No. I don't think they were earrings, right? It's these, right? Yeah. And I need mithril bands and mithril settings. Last time I was doing what? Oh, I was making the brilliant. Requires extra work. I didn't need to do that. Oh. Let me double check. Don't mess it up again, Zork. This is getting embarrassing. Things I do for research notes. Research note, please. What? Profit per note. What is all of this? Okay. Minor sigils from the TP? Barbarian helm for silk. Wow. There's so much stuff on the TP that needs to be salvaged. It's mithril earrings, not rings. Glad I looked it up. It's earrings. These. Now, it looks like I do know most of those. What do I have the most of? Surprised it's not coral. It is emerald. One up. Alright, let's make these. Crafting a bunch of this. How much should a research note cost? 60 copper. I believe that's the cheapest you can get it now. Is 60 copper. And it can be cheaper than that, but I believe, let me check really quick, that 60 copper is the nominal, the number you want to get, but do not go past 70. It's like 72 copper, something like that. You go past 72 copper, you start eating up materials you probably shouldn't be using. Oh no, it's 70 copper now. So yeah, do not, unless you're buying directly off the trading post, do not go past 70 copper per research note. That's because the trading post, you can get it cheaper and things like that even. But looking here, 59.60, then it goes 62.64. What I'm doing is 66. So I don't know where the Elon Red was. I don't know what makes that so expensive. I think it's because you don't have to buy anything to actually make the food. Like, I had to buy the jars of vegetable oil. And that just ups the price. I think it ends up being like 78 or something copper per. Alright, so there's all my mithril ingots. So I can actually do math here. So let's do 400. Chaz, what's going on? And everyone else. You only have 150 lemons? Lemons only cost karma, which I see as something I can expend a lot of since I'm closing in on 15 million. I'm earning so much karma every day. Next year for Winter's Day, I'm not doing the 30 orphans. I'm only doing the 15 for the daily, and that's it. It's just too expensive to do it now. And I have so much karma, unless they have a huge sink, it's just not gonna matter. Why are mithril hooks so slow? Ain't it? Hello? Why is crafting like this? If you could hit that like button while I'm sitting here bored out of my mind. Crafting. I hate crafting. Not a big fan of crafting in video games. I do it in Skyrim because you have to. The only way to keep yourself strong enough that you don't get one shot. You know? Other than that, I mean, crafting just... If you've been here and you've already hit the like button, good for you, Kaisas. I don't mean that sarcastically. You put in the effort. And I appreciate that. I'm just reminding people who may not have been able to hit it before. Like they were busy working, they heard me say it, and they're like, yeah, I gotta do that. But then they went back to work. But now they have a moment because they're just like, can almost go home. Oh, like the video, yeah. And then they like the video. But had I not said it again, they would have forgotten, just gone home. They may not come back to the VOD. You know? See, I have people who watch the VODs, and one of those people, they're a fellow content creator that I will not name. No, I won't name. I was about to do it. And he was like, dude, you got to tell people to hit the like button and subscribe more often. He's like, it's not that they don't want to, it's that they forget to. And I was like, yeah. Okay. And so I'm doing that, Kaisas. I'm taking that advice. And it turns out, you're not going to believe this. See, on YouTube, I can see when there's engagement. All right? What I can't see is when people hit the like button. But what I've noticed overall in my... Well, maybe you can. I don't know. What I've noticed, though, the more times I say it during a stream, VOD, whatever, I get more likes. Sadly, that doesn't work for subscribers. If I got a subscriber for every time I said, hey, please subscribe, we would already be a partner. So, yeah. I'm just taking that. Look, I want to be successful so I can make better content for all of you. I don't care if you like me or not. I care that you like my content, all right? That it brings you joy, okay? That when you watch, you learn something or you just get entertained. That when I'm going on a freaking 15, 30-minute rant, 48 minutes, that it's just funny because you think it's ridiculous, all right? And you're just having fun with it. That's all I care about, really. Me, I'm a dime a dozen. But the content, I need to know that people are here, that they want it. Keeps me motivated. You getting better at remembering to like? Me too. I watch videos all the time and forget to like the videos. Even after they say like the video, I'll just sit there and be like, that's a lot of effort. But more recently, I've been like, yes. Even on some people where I'm not going to watch the full video, I'll go ahead and hit that like button. I'll just jump in, hit the like button, because I know their content's good. All right, here we go. We are now going to craft 400 emerald mithril earrings. Hold on, let me see. Stop searching. Don't do it. Let me see where we are in research notes. Oh, we didn't hit 13,000. So 12,951. Go! Oh boy, here we go! So making the mithril earring is really easy, I guess. Look how fast it's going. Wow, we're not even halfway through. We may hit 14,000. I'm one of a kind. It takes me about 5 hours to beat vanilla A Link to the Past if I'm 100%ing it. Because we did it 1 year. The hardest part about beating vanilla Link to the Past is remembering the order of how to beat it. but it was about 5 hours. 5.5 hours. And that was getting everything, every upgrade, all that kind of stuff. Okay, so 15,000. So we got about 2,000 research notes right there with mithril earrings. That's not bad. It's just the long wait for that. Now we're going to go try a different thing. Okay. To the trading post. Grab that reward. I had been doing a randomizer. That's why I could do it that fast. Because I knew, because when I do the randomizer, you're going to see that I skip doing a bunch of extra rooms, walking in them and stuff. I go to the chests. So like in Thieves Town, those 4 checks I do in the randomizer, one of those chests give me the big key to complete the dungeon. So by knowing where those 4 chests are and grabbing them quickly, I can get all the rewards and the big key to go ahead and just beat the dungeon from there. And then the other chests or whatever are just, you know, the compass map, that kind of thing. There's not a big... Yeah, there is. There's the big chest. What's in that big chest in Thieves Town? It doesn't matter. The thing is I can do all that and go beat blind and then leave. And stuff like that. And then I can also skip things too, because I know where the red cane is or the blue cane. I know where the magic cape is. That kind of stuff. So using that knowledge, I can skip around and just grab all the chests and be done. And then I'll have full hearts and that kind of stuff. Like, you don't even get fully powered up until right at the end of the game. Because you need crystal 5 and 6 to get the pyramid, to get the gold sword, and then you have to do Ganon's tower to get the red armor. You get the mirror shield in Turtle Rock in the big chest. 14 gold, 25 copper. We're almost at 1,300 gold. We're not going to reach that though, because I'm going to do something really quick. So I'm going to look up minor sigil. And it said bloodlust. We're going to take a look at this really quick. Can I just do this? Nope, because all that BS. Okay. I don't remember. You can do standard and research. So the thing is, I can put in a buy order at 59 copper right here, right? Or less. It's gonna have to be less. So about a gold 50 for 250 research notes is how I can actually look at this, plus the salvage kit. So this is the other way I can do this. Is literally salvage stacks of minor sigils. The other one, blazoned helm, is to go a different route. Blazoned. So according to the research, I need to buy it at 49 silver or less. That's not right. Oh no, that's the cost. Oh yeah, I gotta buy it at the, yeah. So if I could buy, this price is starting to get away from it though. If I can buy this at a little bit less than 29 silver here, the research notes I would get back for this would be great as well. So I don't know. How long would it take to buy enough minor sigils? The ones that matter now are Bloodlust, Smoldering, Venom, Accuracy, Agony, Chilling, Corruption, Force, Hobbling, and Peril. And then The more expensive ones are Air, Fire, Geomancy, Grawl Sling, Ogre Sling, and Serpent Sling, and it's at the maximum. So you don't want to pass that because you're passing the 70. It's a 10 copper difference between each, 11 for some. Could be even cheaper than I'm realizing. But that may explain all the buy orders. But it wouldn't be worth it just to buy them outright because you're getting into that over 80 copper a piece, right? So technically we know where the line is. And that line's going to be based off of how much is a research... How much is a research salvage kit? Or whatever they call it. Let's go up there and grab that and take a look. Because I want to do this as cheaply as possible because there's just so many. We're talking about 48,000 paper cuts here. My wallet. So how much is this? 2 silver. Okay. That's 200. So it's 0.8 copper per salvage. We just need to add 1 copper? Really? These seem cheaper than I remember. These seem cheaper than I remember. Yeah, I mean... That's gonna fill up inventory here with research. But there's a reason for this. This is why I like... crafting, I like it more, so I don't have to deal with the research kit. But let's do it. Let's take a look here. Go grab some extra money. Do this. Vigil Force. Question is, how fast do these come in and go out? The other thing. But we know the number, right? We can get it even cheaper that way. I can always get my money back for placing buy orders. So I'll put 1,000 there. A wall, peril. These are a bit more expensive. So this is 67. It would be 68 copper right there. This person's ordering 1. We don't want to pass 70 copper. Okay, we put 1,000 there. We got 10 already. Move this up to 60, just a nice solid number. Smoldering. All gonna come down to how fast these orders can be filled and how much other people are demanding those prices. Put this one at 50. Only the trading post was that fast every time and didn't do crap like this. That would be fantastic. Did we already put some in for this? Smothering and smoldering are 2 different ones. Oh. This one's really cheap. The only one that's filled out at all since we started was the Peril for 10 of them. And then the Error, that was too expensive. Put it at 60. $41. Serpent Slaying. One's a bit higher in price too. Willing to put in the extra money here just to get it done. By the way, this is why I wanted extra money before I buy those Mystic Runestones, so I can do stuff like this if I have to. See, this is just... I'm actually going to try to let this order fill out, just to save a bit of money. Okay. $50. I have no idea how many orders I've placed, but it's thousands. Because we need thousands. Alright, that's insane. Gonna stop there. Take the 10. Take the 10. These research kits are gonna have to go in my bank, because I don't know when I'm gonna get any of those filled in stacks. I'm gonna have to put these right here. Get those fish on my fishing character. $18, $19, $20. I'm gonna use this one to take care of it. Alright, but I am curious to see how fast the armor is as well. Emblazoned. Buy one, I'm curious. It's gonna be a waste of money. It looks like some of the armor is getting cheap enough to salvage it with the research kit. $75 research notes, so if I go the other way, this would just be faster and cheaper from the kits, but the kits are only 2 silver a piece. Do you still get charged when you do it directly from crafting, though? I haven't been paying attention to that. But here's the thing. If these don't work out, I can just cancel the order. If I think it's taking far too long, I'll just get my money back, then go a different route. Some of the stuff I put up on the trading post. Darn it, Kevin! Wow, okay. Spoiler, really? That didn't sell? What did I put that at? Really? All these undercutting by a copper sons. You should have to do a percentage of undercutting. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. Instead of just 1 copper, it has to be so much more than that. I think that would help the economy so much. in the real world, that's called regulations. So, you know, eggs don't go up to $8. They have to stop at $4 because it doesn't make sense for the price to go past that because there's still enough supply for the demand. And you wouldn't want somebody to try to overcharge the community to be like 600%. That's going back to something we were talking about earlier. Okay. Lecky woke up from that and he was not entertained. Eating bad. His eating bad was off too. That's probably what got him the most. These aren't gonna sell, are they? I knew it. Nah, they'll sell eventually. Somebody will need them. Nothing since we've been sitting here. Nothing. These minor sigils are just being salvaged away. Yeah, I think it might be too slow to do it that way. That's why I sort of have to compare by doing this. Is that helm? So, yeah, the 3 orders haven't moved either, but there's 75 of them. If I could put this at, say, 30 solid, you want it less than that, but I did 10 of them, right? That's 3 gold. And that's 750 research notes. God, it has to be 29. Even that may not be enough. Might be the number down here. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna place that order. Oh, wait a second. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, is there a specific one that drops more? I forgot about the modifier. Magi's. I said that. It was Magi's! What the hell's Magi's? I don't believe you. Why would Magi's be ahead of those? Wait, the other ones aren't listed. The other ones aren't listed. The numbers lie. Oh, now I can't trust anything that I've done. Now I can't trust anything. The numbers aren't right. They're not pulling from the API correctly. What's the cheapest emblazoned thing that isn't a recipe? Why? Okay. Rabid, that's at 30. Shamans, 34. Cleric, 31. Soldiers. So if I could get those at 29 silver, that would be ridiculous. So ridiculous that I'm willing to come down here and mess with the rest of these. Because they're not supposed to be this cheap according to that thing. So, banking! I mean, if you watch the bot and go put in the orders and mess it up for me, I mean, that's one thing. You know what I'm going to do? Just cancel the order. So, haha. Clerics. I did Cavaliers. The shoulder pieces and stuff could be good too, now that I think about it. Hold on. All this stuff, if it's under 30 silver, I could get away with murder here. As I have found over the years, people get very stuck on the data. Found another one. 29 silver, yeah. But I also don't know how fast these move, so I'm just doing 10. Okay. That. Rabbit, okay. Fire, Magi's. The buy order that I want. That's the one we did originally, right? Valkyrie? Okay, now we're getting into the ones that are going to start stretching a little higher here. Cavaliers, Magi's, Dire. It just really depends on what people need. Rampagers is 45. But this could be people also ordering them to salvage them at 45 silver. We haven't got anything filled yet, so 50, 50, okay. But I had to keep looking at this list. Was there anything else on that TP that I wanted to look at? Potions of Sons of Svanir slaying. The other way I can go, that's an Artificer. The earrings. Exalted stuff is also on the list. Then Grawl slaying. Okay. Potion of Nightmare Court slaying. Potion of Nightmare. Ah, you have to put in the order. That's another thing we could do. And I already did the other minor sigils. And then we get back into the higher stuff. Okay. Which is any of the light armors, practically. Some of the heavy armors are in there now, too. Lots of them. All right, one more stop. Let me double check that again. Vanir slaying, Grawl slaying, correct? Correct. Vanir and Grawl. Interesting. I see other people are trying to beat them out. Technically, it wouldn't go forever because people only need research notes. There's no reason to get tons and tons of research notes unless you're trying to get like the high score, I guess. If that makes sense. Unlike, I don't know, Guild Wars 2 efficiency, you know, something like that. Like, I have 1,000,000 research notes. Good for you, buddy. Ocean. Elemental slaying. Brawl slaying. What am I missing? No. These are the wrong ones. Oh, man. Demon slaying. Lots of the tier 5 mats. Brawl slaying was one of them. That was one of the cheaper ones. And Svanir. Just low on large claws for that. We're gonna run out of dust. It looks like Grawl slaying would be the one to do because I have at least the ability to use all the dust. It would still use the totems and the mushrooms. I like that. Let's do it. Let's watch our research notes. Well, that'll use up my tier 5 dust. Tier 5 dust isn't hard to come by. Only gained value because of the research notes. This is 3 per. That's going to be over 1,000 more research notes. You just got to trust the system here. Also, I've been looking to get rid of these mushrooms, so. And the intricate totems that I'm getting a bunch extra from because we didn't use those in what I was breaking down before. But this isn't taking my money, so it's not eating up that 0.8 copper when you do it from salvaging as well. When the automatic salvage happens. So I need this dust So technically I could base my cost just sort of on this, because you divide it by 3. So it's less than 30 copper per dust if I was to buy the dust just with that component. Then you got to add the other ones. So how much, let's go back to Grawl Slaying. How much is a mushroom? Divide that by 3. 48 we could go with. 16 is an easy number. So that's 46 copper. Intricate totem, 20. So 68 copper. Then how much is water? Can't check it at a trading post. That wouldn't be a good idea. Even less. So we're still under the 70 copper range, even if I was to buy the piles of incandescent dust, as it looks. Because I'm getting 3 back. If I wasn't getting 3 back, this would be a waste of money across the board. But since I'm getting 3, I'm getting 3 research notes, and per research notes means I take what it costs for one potion of Grawl Slaying, would be a third of the materials here. So for the research, whatever, you understand what I mean. Divide this by 3. What is the cost? And it looks like I need dust. So I could just buy the dust outright, and I could do it at a cheaper price. Maybe if I was lucky. I don't know. How much does this cost? 2 gold. So you got to remember those sigils that I was doing. The price ends up looking the same in a lot of ways, just buying the very materials. So technically I could divide this by 3 from the 2 gold there, whatever, and it'd be like 60 silver per stack per research note right there, and then do the math and that kind of stuff. Again, when you get into the data like that, though, it really starts to mess with you. So same thing. These down here are 3, but this is why they're not worth it. They're only giving 3 out there. Where are the other ones? Those are 2. But shimmering dust is worth so much. Then we get down into the glittering dust ones, but they only give you 1. That's the problem. That's the problem. Still using mushrooms. Oh, garnet pebbles. You don't want to... No. And none of these would be worth it. How much is glittering dust? 38. Tiny claws, only worth 9. Not bad. I mean, I do have a lot of these, but I also can't salvage them now that I realize it. They won't let you salvage all the way to the bottom. You have to be up here where it's multiples. But if I could, I would. Finally get rid of some of my tier 1 mats. You need so many of these to make the permanent one. Yeah, those went up in price. I think you need a stack of those or something. Because I remember when the there's like a permanent recipe for that, and you need a stack of those potions, maybe 2. I'm not really sure. I just can't see getting rid of any dust higher than tier 1 and tier 5. Wouldn't be worth it. Sort of gives you an idea. So if I want to get it done quickly, I just have to pay the money up front, and it may end up going over 70 copper per piece. Cooking, I just haven't seen anything on the list that would be cheap enough. ArenaNet sort of nerfed the crap out of cooking. Blocks of tofu, I don't know how much these are selling for. Wow. So it's actually a lot more than I thought they were going for. Use that. That's what you get for 500 cooking too, is a portable composter, but that's sort of worthless at this point. Certain things are worth certain stuff. Compote isn't worth anything. Sucks because I want to get rid of my Omnom berries. Midian! Hello, welcome. Are good salvage from the World versus World chest? Yeah, because anything you get for free, right? Remember, if you get it for free, it doesn't really cost you anything. Not exactly true, like if you could sell it. That's the other thing. I need the money too, right? The liquid gold, so I gotta be careful with doing that. Unless the tofu's given more than one research note. Not on the list though, I don't see it on the list. Because it would show it. All those potions, light armors, you know, the generic armors, a lot of it's trading post now. In fact, so much trading post stuff has come onto this list that it's pushing out some of the other crafting stuff because they're only going to show me the top 100. I guess I could go look at the next 100 and 100 and 100, I guess. Let me see if I can find... What is that? But it's not worth it once you get out of the top 100 as well, I think. I feel. I know. Oh, barbed thorns and Mordrum lodestones. The Mordrum's like, oh, but that's tier 6 dust. Get out of here. Tier 5 dust. I don't see him on the list. Where's the block of tofu? Oh, now we're over a silver, and it's definitely not worth it. And once you get out of the top 200, you get right into a silver pretty quickly. Anyways, yeah, if you get it for free. There's some pretty generic stuff on this list, though. It looks like if you just started salvaging everything that you got, you'd probably be all right. I mean, a minor sigil of Grawl Slaying, a minor sigil of Hobbling. I mean, it's pretty expensive, but... Peach Pie? I remember the tuning crystals being pretty low on the list, and now they're pretty high on the list. Tofu's not on here. Hold on. Maybe I can find it. Block of tofu. Holy crap, it's 2 silver per note. No, 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 no. Yeah, it would be better to sell them. Because you only get 1 note back. If you did a bowl of tofu stew, the kimchi tofu stew, it cost you 18 silver, 73 copper for 1 research note. I think it's better to sell the blocks of tofu then. Okay. Wow, man. Wow. I wish I could see more cooking stuff. So the extra tofu. Nothing showed up in the trading post. Hold on, let me go look here. Sometimes there's stream snipers. Let's look at it. No. 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 They just don't sell. This will be the thing. This will be the test. How fast do those actually fill out then? And I'm not scared. I bought all these research notes because I'm going to do... there's a new build. Okay. Okay. Well, I think that's where we're going to call it then. But where are the pieces of tofu? 409? Yeah, you don't even get those fast enough? Yeah, I should be making blocks of tofu and selling them. Is the tofu... have a spot in here? I don't think so. Yeah, I should be making blocks of tofu and selling them. I don't use tofu. They're worth a lot of money right now. They're not going to be in the future. Well, they weren't worth a lot of money when End of Dragons came out either. I'm not sure. You could hit that like button. I would appreciate it. If you could hit that subscribe button if you're new here, we're pushing for partner. We're closing in on 600. Thank you so much. But we need 1,000. We need 1,000. But if we can get into that, break into 600 plus subs, I would appreciate that. If you know anybody who could benefit from the VODs, from these live streams, let them know. Let them know. Other than that, if you ever have a question, a comment, suggestion, anything like that, right down below, put it in the comments. I'm an ArenaNet partner. If you want to support me in any way, you can also buy or try the game for free. Just disable your cookies for that site. Not your cookies. Enable your cookies, disable your ad blocker. Don't disable your cookies, then it won't work. But other than that, if you want to try the game, if you don't care about that, I don't care either. I just want you to play the game. So get in there, do that. Great stream. Today was profitable, and then it wasn't because I spent all the money. But we got to get that account bound stuff out of the way. I got to get those Imperial favors out of the way, and I got to get these research notes out of the way because because actually I don't need research notes. I just need the hydrocatalytic stuff, and I need 8,400 of them. So really I could slowly chip away at this in a different way by just buying those, as many of those as I can hold, and then, but we'll see. We'll see. Midian, thank you for being my mod today. Any other mods lurking? I appreciate you as always. I don't think Dee was here today. I think Dee was here yesterday. I always feel like Dee was here. I don't know why. Maybe Dee is here. Are you watching me right now? You hear weird noises in the ceiling sometimes. Like he's sleeping and his tongue's sticking out. Gauka, hello. Welcome. What else? We will be back in a Guild Wars 2 tomorrow. Maybe get some Friday fishing. Does that sound good? Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe we'll do Dragons End Imperial favor farming a little bit. Get away from all the liquid gold. Because if I get the account bound stuff out of the way, like mapping and that stuff, then every day after that is just earning gold for the most part. So yeah. Then we could just focus fishing, really, because it's so profitable to do fishing that it would probably catch us up in the sense of just chipping away at 20-30 gold per cost per day, if it even stays that way, because the materials keep going up in price, right? Like antique summoning stones are going back over 5 gold, and mystic coins are back up to 93 silver and that kind of stuff. So there was beeping, and I don't know where it's from. Made it for the end? You did, Gauka. I appreciate that. Yeah, we gotta do each of the maps 14 times except for Dragon's End and Province. So, and it said I need 187 gold, 62 copper, and 62 silver, 24 copper. 187 gold, 62 silver, 24 copper. But it's definitely not. Our research notes, 25,742. We dented that pretty hard today. So, I mean, I think we can get that done. The research notes and Imperial favors. I think by mapping might be a good way to get some Imperial favors too. So, but the research notes, no matter what, I have to convert. So, yeah, there it is. I'll get these piles of crystalline dust off my freaking thing tonight. They got back on the list because we spent all of them on flasks and things like that. I need a bunch of dust, but I also have so much extra ecto that I'm not too scared of it. Just the Mystic Coins and the Mystic Clovers right now are looking a little bit scary because we didn't get good rolls yesterday. We only pulled out 99 Mystic Clovers, and I think the nominal was like 120. That's how bad we did. 21 short from what I should have gotten just on average. It was bad rolls. I felt like it was bad, but, you know, also my Ecto was closing in on maxing out, so... I don't know. I might just take a stack of Ecto if it does max out and just salvage it, and then deal with the luck as from salvaging a stack, and then I'll have the dust that I need for a good long while. Trying to look at this list. Yeah, that's just where it is. We have 6 major items and then a bunch of other stuff that isn't too bad. And I could buy 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 of these things on the list on the bottom of it could be gone today. Even higher, we could buy the Mystic Coins today. I mean, we can... Right now, I have enough money in my wallet that I could put another big dent into this. I do not want to buy 1,077 Mystic Coins, and I do not have to. That would be silly, but I could buy a stack of them just to lower that number and just roll those Mystic Coins. Because the actual Mystic Coin number I need there is just for the Mystic Clovers. So I really don't know how many Mystic Coins it's going to cost us. Because yesterday, after doing all the rolls, I ended up needing more Mystic Coins because we had so many bad rolls. But as I get 7 Clovers every 28 days, a few more times here at least, and then the reward tracks from Drizzlewood, the reward tracks from World vs. World, that number should definitely come down. So, there it is. Do I have anything else here? No. Done talking about it for today. Get back into it tomorrow. That's it. That's all I got. I appreciate all of you. We will be in Stardew Valley, like I said, on Monday. There won't be Guild Wars 2 next week. Again, I'm trying not to just play this and play this and play this, because that's a good way to burn out. I'm going to add some separation. I am doing it every night, which is, you know, burning the fuse at both ends type of thing. But not really. So you just gotta be careful, okay? When you're doing something this massive, 1 legendary can burn somebody out, and I'm doing 14 of them. So the numbers can seem daunting and stuff like that. So just be careful yourself, but I gotta take breaks from it. So we're not gonna be doing every other week Guild Wars 2. It just ends up being that way because there's new content coming on February 28th. And we'll be back into Guild Wars 2 after that. There may not be a show on February 28th, so I can do the Living World and check everything out. And then on Wednesday, we'll go over that. And then that Thursday, we'll be back into the grind or doing the new content if I think it's lucrative or whatever. That messed me up because I was like, why are you writing that? See it, Kaisus. Kaisus, Chaz, Greggles, Galka, Midian, Ada, Binary, Maddie, Mr. Microwave here today? I feel like Mr. Microwave. Kurt was here today. Kurt, always appreciate you. That's it. That's all I got. If I missed your name in there, I appreciate you. Don't worry. That's it. Thank you for the fun. Done. I really feel like there's something I'm missing. Oh, there is a giveaway on Discord. 5 winners, 800 gem. If you have a Steam account, sadly, do not join because those codes will not work for you. They only work for the standalone account, launcher, desktop launcher. Michael, thank you. You have a great evening as well. Anything else? Is that it now? Yes. That's it. I got tomorrow, so if I forgot anything, I'll tell you then. Bye! No, that's not how we end things. Hold on, let me put some love in chat too. So as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Oh, it's Galka? Are you on a different account? What happened? There it is. There's some love in chat. As always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. All we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon. Whatever time it is. Make it great. Go to bed, sleep well, get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. You're welcome, Midian. You'll need it. Oh, you had to change your school. I get it. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. Go to school, get the education, get out, and make your money. If I don't see you for the rest of February, hold on. If I don't see you for the rest of this weekend, because I believe Friday's the beginning of this weekend, enjoy your weekend. Get some time off if you can. Play some video games. Get some sleep. Cook some food. Talked about food a lot. A lot yesterday. If I don't see you for the rest of this month, enjoy the rest of your February. It's going to be short. It's going to be fast. Stay warm out there. Stay cool. You're on the other side of the world. And stay dry no matter what. Anything else? No. Year of physical health. Get up and move. I'm doing it. You should be doing it. But don't overexert yourself, all right? Find your motivation. Okay. I'm out of here. That's it. Gonna go feed Lucky. Bye.